stormy night in Faerun, and we had all gathered in the town of Archenbridge, responding to a job from a supposed farmer, Caleb Fictree.
Vickery?
Fickrey.
Yeah.
Fickrey. Um,
Fig tree.
seems really fig tree. He seems really shaky and nervous about this hiring process, but there's a lot of people in this tavern who look uh, experienced. Um, one by one, he pulls four people into an one-on-one interview to ask them how they got their class and their age, and that introduces us to Nereus, a human woman in raven-like clothes, uh, Ruthblood, Ruthblythe, uh, a human presenting male in his 30s with a red coat and graying hair. Um, uh, Carl,
Gonzo!
A crayon munching retard with a big
yeah,
sword.
a 6'8" massive human uh, who is missing, raised by dwarves and hails from the north. And then my character, Havel, a blind man with a bow and arrow and a dream.
Fire.
Uh, from there, after he makes his selection of us four, we quickly hop on his cart and make a 30-minute trip to his town, only to be met with corpses, both human and animal, picked clean to the bone. And as he approaches a pile of them, a massive rock-like snake lizard,
Yeah.
like dragon, break snaky kind of monster, shoots up from the ground, and in a half second after it appears, skips over Caleb, jumps in front of us, and the sheer aura of this thing landing in front of us, as it shatters our legs, and it ruptures every organs in our bodies as we all die. However, as we fall in this limbo between life and death, we are pulled. We feel a tugging sensation on the backs of our necks, and we are pulled through space and time itself, seeing nebulae and strands of whatever this is, um, as we are pulled limp through this like wormhole, and we hear a voice say, I don't remember what he says. You're not done yet, heroes, is I believe the phrase that we hear, and we land uh, in a world foreign to us in the middle of a golden reed wreath, like hayfield. Um, all of us have thought we've died. Some of us think we've entered Valhalla. Uh, but as we come to our senses, we are greeted and helped by I have her name. You remember her name?
A baddie. She
Betty,
was Freya Strong.
Freya Strongfist. We were pulled out of her farm, and she tell us we are in a place called Vonheimer.
Yeah, Vunaheimer.
Vunheimer. And this is her home with her child Kari and her husband Eisen. It says that we look like adventurers, and the best thing we could do is go to the Velvet Vale and join the Adventurers Guild. Also, she's 1,000 years older. On our way to the Adventurers Guild, we meet our fifth player character, Flintbeard, and a dwarf with a long gray beard and hair, and a lot of tattoos. They look really cool. From meeting him, we go to the Vale. We meet his scribe. Is he full orc or is he half orc?
I think he's full orc.
A orcish young man named Gorg, who is forced to speak common and seems to kind of hate his situation going on right now. At the tavern, we began the process of making IDs. The clerk notices that we're missing some information, specifically our birthplace. She asks Flintbeard for help entering this information manually. While she's talking to us, she mentions that we have an opportunity for our first ever job. A dungeon on the outside or outskirts of town that is supposedly D rank, and it would clear our costs for registration into the Adventurers Guild. We take this up as it seems pretty time sensitive. We descend into the dungeon, run into a lot of skeletons, which we easily take care of, and further in we discover what looks to be a wraith, which tackles Jonah. Jonah beats the shit out of it. We quickly wrap things up, and we also find a magical sword piercing 2 corpses, and the sword is given to Gorg as he can control it, and it flies around him. I pick up a shit ton of mana crystals, and from there, as we are leaving this dungeon, we also try to measure the distance of a giant pit that Karen was very concerned that we would jump into. As we are leaving this dungeon, we hear a similar sounding voice to what we heard maybe hours ago as we were pulled through space-time, and a interesting looking man with a covering over one eye opens a door in the middle of thin air that invites us into a nice looking cottage lounge, and we are handed coffee by his servant, and he simply asks us to sit down. And as we all enter his room, that is where we had left off correctly.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Blind Man who remembered everything.
I have
That's a
good
pretty
memory.
good recap.
Yeah, all right. This would bring you to the moment when you are all sitting down. Hanged Man sits there, arm up on the other side of the couch. And he goes, "Well, I assume you all have a lot of questions."
I believe we do.
That was you that pulled us to the portal?
He kind of just like, what? Yeah. What are you trying to get at?
Oh, does no one else have any questions? Okay. Well, I was just okay.
You had
Alright,
more.
cool. I was, but I wasn't sure if anyone was gonna like chime in. Okay. Sorry, hold on. I'm looking at.
I was stay silent. Doesn't say anything else.
For a blue screen in like real time, you're like,
Kind of, yeah. I honestly thought someone else was gonna jump in. Okay. Fuck! I blue screen.
He's just sitting there and he goes, "I get it. You're
Okay,
stunned because I took you from your home unwillingly. I would have done it for fun, but that's not why you're here right now."
I have to pull this here for a greater purpose.
I was merely working for my employer.
That being
something that you don't need to know.
I kind of just like scoff a little bit, like look off to the side. Like, okay, I don't like I'm already kind of like distrustful of this guy, but not to a point that's like disrespectful, but just like, all right, what's this guy on about?
Kind of grabs his cup of black coffee because he's so cool. He goes and he takes a sip. Nobody else has a question? Y'all are awfully silent.
Imagine like I reach over. Imagine like I reach over, like I stick my little fingers in there.
The hell are you doing?
No, I didn't actually.
You you can get your own cup. Percival, get him his own cup of black coffee since he wants it so much.
I
He looks
did
and,
not. I did not
yes,
do that.
right away,
It's,
sir.
it's canon now. It's
He's
canon.
scanning now.
No, I said. I
Uh,
said. Imagine if I did. Imagine. Ah!
No,
Yeah,
it's
it
canon.
didn't pick up the image.
I like to imagine my character is like drinking the coffee while fucking kicking the thief back and forth. It's
You
like
and Gorg like together are doing that.
he's got this fucking apple juice.
He's got his big cup of like apple juice. And he's
And I just like take a sip and I like bring it back down. It's like, so why are we here exactly?
well, like your buddy said, you've all been summoned here by a higher being to fulfill a righteous purpose, a righteous goal.
That being
What bloody hell is that supposed to mean?
Righteous by whose standards? Yours?
No.
Who are we working for here?
Surely you've heard about it at least a little bit in this town. But there's a goddess that everyone worships in this kingdom of Lumeria. Vunaheimer doesn't necessarily have the strongest ties to this goddess, but she's in trouble. I believe she is, at least. Kind of sits back, props himself up, takes a big, like, inhale. The Sun Cats, they're a gang getting a little too comfortable in this kingdom. Going there, starting havoc, dealing with people, hurting people.
You gathered us here through a portal to deal with the local riffraff?
He looks at you, kind of leans forward. They're not normal gangsters. I know where you come from, Yorwith. And I'm sure you know your fellow kind of thinks.
Blue
Associates.
screening?
Blue screening. Your associates in the underground type. These ones are fanatics, anarchists. Now, I haven't found a real reason why they're doing what they're doing, but they're causing havoc. They're creating discourse. They're starting to believe that they're superior to the law in this place.
So do you want us to kill them or not?
He looks at you and he smiles and he goes, that would be preferred. But
I've been putting down riffraff like this since I was 16. Surely there's someone else in this realm you could have called upon. What makes this so special?
you haven't seen them.
How much are you paying for their absence?
He looks at you and gives you a serious look and he goes, I'm paying you in the fact that you're not dead yet.
why would we be dead? Oh wait, no, we did die.
I kind of give her like a look like, like what the fuck?
He looks at Flintbeard and he goes, don't think you're different from the rest. I pulled you way long before them.
Bullshit.
How do you think you got here, bud?
Kind of looks puzzled. Like, I don't quite remember how I got here, actually.
I'm sure Bolden misses you a lot. Takes a sip from his coffee.
Havel kind of you can see him kind of tense up a bit, maybe becoming a little more frustrated. He would say, so if we do this, do we go home? Is there a reason that this place that seems to have adventuring all figured out and a system on how you grow as an adventurer, and you pull us for some reason out of our homes, our lives, away from people who care about us and want to see us come home. Is this how we go back? Are you promising us this? Or are we working for you until we die and you get someone new from somewhere that they're supposed to be?
He looks at you and he goes, the adventurers here are not. They all have some wool pulled over their eyes. They're blinded by their devotion to this goddess. I'm not. You have no connection. This is why you guys can do this. You're all loyal to your god, which I'm assuming can still see you. He looks at Yorwith and he goes, and yours too.
I kind of just stand there and like narrow my eyes a little bit, like my arms crossed.
He looks at Neris and goes, you don't have a god, but you have something else in you.
Okay.
He looks at Flintbeard and goes, you're not loyal to a god. You're not even loyal to your own clan. But you made a fresh start here. I'm sure you would like to stay.
That's my business, lad.
He looks at Gorg and goes, I'm sure you would want him to stay as well. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here to get in your way in any way. But I need your help, and I can offer you my assistance.
How do we know we can trust you?
Because I saved your life, kid. What are you talking about? Trust.
Well, the first introduction, you did put a knife to me, my scribe's throat.
He looks and he goes, yes, that was a little dramatic. I didn't think it was necessary. I didn't know him. He wasn't... Percival didn't tell me about him. And he's born here. I didn't know if I could trust him. But seeing as he's just a kid from the university or the academy of Selenalolatry, still gotta figure out how to pronounce that name. He's from the academy in Antechester, meaning he's the most devout to Yoran right now. Yoran being the goddess of this kingdom.
The one we're meant to save.
Yeah. Or at least stop something from happening to her. I have a feeling these Sun Cats are named Sun Cats for a reason. I've seen them. Tattoos, markings over their body. I fought them. They are a nasty bunch.
Are they actual cats?
He looks at you and he goes, you're charming. But, no, they're not.
Oh.
They're still just scum of the earth, just like most men. But, these ones are inherently more fanatical. I don't know who they worship or what they praise or what they do, but whatever they're doing, they have the numbers to back them.
How many, roughly?
Hundreds of thousands. They're
That
not.
ain't no bloody gang. That's an army.
They're not an army. They don't use most of them. The ones that we see out here are combatants.
No one else knows.
Like a
Cares
cult.
or
Call it a cult. I don't know if they worship a god or what they do. I just know that fighting them head on is not something you want to do.
so you're telling us to do that?
I'm gonna be fighting with you, kid. What are you talking about?
Right?
Why'd you wait so bloody long to introduce yourself?
Well, I saw how you guys reacted to being pulled in the field that I dropped you all in. I talked to Caleb the second day I dropped him off in Wharfside. And he did not take to it well. He's alright, but I didn't want the same thing to happen to you. I didn't want you to lose your nerve. I didn't want you to not trust me. Or at least not talk to
You
me
waited
anyway.
15 years? Nice lad, that's quite some time.
You didn't know what brought you here. Neither did these folk. And I couldn't talk to you alone without your friends. Or else you'd call me crazy. Not want anything to do with me.
Alright, so you gathered us all here to fight. 6 against a couple 100,000.
Like I said, the combatants range anywhere from... There's not many, but they're strong. Not many combatants. There's a lot of worshippers or common folk among them.
But they lack organization. And you said they operate here within the kingdom?
They don't lack organization. They lack opposition.
Mr. Hangman, I don't mean to be a bearer of bad news, but I don't like our odds. I think 6 versus, or I guess 7 is, well, bad to say the least.
He kind of goes down and says, "That's why I said we're not gonna fight him head on. That would be a suicide mission."
Some
So
sort
I
of
assume you have
suicide
plans.
squad.
Neris, your voice changed. What's wrong with you?
What do you mean?
I just took the mask off. What are you talking about?
Where am I?
We're woods.
Where? So I assume you have a plan then.
Yeah.
I mean, you must. He decided we were important enough.
Well, I haven't been able to get into their places of training or anything like that. Can't really find them. But
You can pull us across world. Can't find people who belong to an organization. Thousands.
he, at this point,
Operating within the same kingdom.
he unbuttons his vest. And he kind of says, "I pulled you because I have these." And you see a bunch of gems on under his like vest, kind of like coat. They're all different colors, some changing in color. And they are...
He's Thanos.
He's Thanos! No,
What am I gonna do?
Oh, shit.
he goes and he's like, "I pulled you because I have these." And you would see they're all different colors. The ones closer to the hangman would say you guys would be able to see that there are symbols on them.
Real quick, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm still listening. I have to go downstairs for something real fast. Someone's at the door.
Okay.
So I'll be right back. But I'm listening. My character is just observing.
Okay.
Oh.
um, he looks and he goes, these are, I would say, a beacon to other worlds, to adjacent worlds such as your Faerun or Lemuria, places like this. And you would see that there some of them have like faces, kind of like it's almost like a candid camera, but like of someone's face, of them just like existing. And he kind of, the ones closest to him would see that there are a few on Faerun. They're on one in the on one of them you would see a tiefling donned in heavy armor. You would see that it would flash over to the next face. It would be a Goliath barbarian. The next
Hold
face
on a minute.
would be, it would be a masked man in red armor. The next face would be a smaller man with adorned in a cloak,
What kind of cloak?
a stinky one.
Yeah.
There would be more.
Not that I can see. Are these like square, like little diamond gems, like
They're
pinned to
oval.
his jacket?
They're oval.
Okay.
They're like
Are there
oval like little beads almost.
are they like pinned or are they like hanging?
They're like stuck to his jacket in some fashion.
And is there like background around these faces, or is it just like if you were swiping in a camera of like selfies of like someone's like headshot?
It would be a headshot, but it would be like they're living their lives right now.
Oh, so they would be like talking and
Mhm.
look like they're doing something in the moment.
Um,
Uh, not that I would notice,
yeah,
but
but
Oh, these are cool.
I would say
I
that
What's
can't
going on,
believe what these
guys?
are.
I would say that you could see the beads of and the color of those beads because they are magical.
I got my little migraine floaties.
Yep.
Hava would just be like, uh, I know, I don't know what it is you're showing me, but if you kindly could describe it, I'm sure you know you picked up a blind man.
You can still see. I know you can. Your God knows you can too. That's not for me to coach you on, though.
No, he's blind, sir. He can't see at all. That's what blind means.
He just smiles and he goes, "Ugh." He takes up one of the beads, one of like the gems, and he goes, "Well, these are gate stones. Something that I was blessed with forbidden knowledge to be able to create in some way." He puts, like kind of presses it against the coat again, and it stays. If you were looking at them for some time, you would see that they are all similar in some way, of that they have a symbol kind of flash, and then the faces would kind of swipe through. Some of them don't have faces. You would notice that the one of them that doesn't have faces would be a symbol of Which one of you are looking very intently at these stones?
I would assume my character is looking very
I think
intently,
Ryan
as it's
is.
just like shiny It's just like shiny gems. Like, ooh, what's that?
Okay.
What is that?
Roll a history or religion check, whichever one you are more proficient in.
What's my history at? Oh, I'm about the same number. I'll roll history. Wow, that was almost a 14.
Okay. Are you gonna do one as well? Okay. That's not bad.
History or what?
History or religion,
Religion.
either one. Okay, all right. Neris, you're looking at him, and you kind of are just like, oh, pretty colors, smooth
perfect.
rocks. And Ruth Blythe, you are looking at this, and you kind of are like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand. Flintbeard, you would look at these. You would notice one gem in particular has many flashing symbols. Kind of just kind of cycling through, and eventually they would repeat themselves, but there are no faces. The symbols that you would know, there would be very few that you would recognize, but you would recognize those few to be symbols of gods. This is a stone, a gate stone to Faerun.
Still, sleight of hand check.
You get his jacket, say, this is where you're from. It's hard to use this in some way. There is a slight chance that I am completely dissolved, deatomized almost, when I use this ring to get from world to world. I had to place all my bets on you 5. 6.
So there's a chance that we died when you brought us through.
There's a chance that
Is
I
that
would
why
die.
you? Oh, but not when you brought us.
When I brought you, everyone.
Oh, you would have died as well.
Yes. You would have.
Is that why you brought us? Because we're, well, in their case, already dead.
It would be your case too, but
I never died. What are you talking about?
would you like to know?
Who did you ask that?
He asked it to Flintbeard.
Kind of look around the room as like,
Save me!
like I only met you lot today. I don't want to go ahead and spill me deepest, darkest secrets if that's what it's gonna be.
I only know what
Oh.
happened when I barely got there. I saw you hold you through. It was gonna get real nasty.
And I have like no memory. I'm trying, but I do like a history check. I'm trying to
Yeah.
see if I can remember it on my own.
God damn, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
It was
Same.
blurry. Your memory kind of comes to you in like flashes of images, but it was blurry. You were on a ship. You were behind like a wheel, a wheel of like a boat.
I like it how you you have me holding it like this because I'm too short.
There would be a wheel that you're behind, and it would be very stormy out. That's all you remember.
Well, I suppose there's no getting out of this deal you so kindly forced us into.
You guys can go back home, but I hate to say you guys will be plopped right back between Caleb's village, and I'm afraid you would befall the same fate that I pulled you through.
But you're saying that if we do help you, you can prevent that, or at least change our future so we don't perish in that battle?
Time is still going right now. Still ticking. As far as people are, at least the guard of Archon Bridge is concerned, you're all KIA.
And when we do eventually return, will you send us back to that point in time? Or just the time parallel to this one?
He looks at you and kind of just like, kid, if I had access to time travel like that, I wouldn't need you all. I can take you, put you here. That's pretty much it.
Enough.
He kind of sits back and he goes, Percy. Yes, sir. You wouldn't have noticed Percy at all, but he's behind the hangman. And speaking, he just kind of appears to you guys.
Oh shit!
Ah! Yeah, Gore kind of just like, oh! And he goes, Percy! Give me some brandy. Make it strong. Right away. And he goes, you guys don't want anything, do you? I'll give you coffee. But
You got any rum?
he looks at you and he goes, of course we got rum. And he goes, Percy, make it a rum too.
Give me the whole bottle, lad.
Everything.
Fuck, I didn't know my work week was gonna get this fucking. Just starts rubbing his eyes.
He looks at you all and goes, well, he kind of like darts his head around like he's like something's calling to him, or like he heard his name, and he goes, all right, well, I'm sure you guys have a little more questions, but I need to go. I have somewhere I need to be now. I'll have Percy give you your bottle on the way out. He goes, he kind of stands up and he goes, well, if you would all kindly head to the door.
Wait, do you have any leads for us to follow? At least a direction to send us in?
I would say start getting yourself acquainted with the shops in this town. There are 3 shops and an inn. Those 3 and the one inn will be somewhere that you will need to be. And he goes, if you ever need to find me in any way, you can find me in a full deck as long as you ain't bluffing. And he goes and he opens the door. It's exactly where you guys walked in.
Wait, so how many crystals were there again?
10.
You said there was Jesus.
There was 10 in total.
And
10 crystals. All of them are a light bluish color, and one of them is a like acidy green.
And we don't know why?
We've seen what, 4 faces?
On those, on the crystals that he had, like the gems.
Yeah.
Oh, there were on the one jacket pocket, like the one sleeve, like that face. There was at least
Mhm.
50.
Jesus. But we only made out like 4 faces
There
and
in one of the gems you would recognize. There was 4 faces on one of them. You guys would take that to know that that looking around at each of the gems that had faces, they were faces of unique looking people. People that stood out among the rest.
oh, so those 4 faces were on one gem?
It was cycling
Okay.
through them like a gallery, almost
Okay.
like an idle home screen at an office or something.
Thought it was people he was wanting us to fucking kill or some shit.
No. Those were. He said that they were gate stones and that they were. That's how he gets around to adjacent worlds.
Okay.
Come on, Jim.
Does a hangman have a little cat too?
He can. He looks. The hangman would say. I appreciate the time y'all have spared me and that y'all heard me out, even though it felt like you didn't have to. You guys didn't have to come through here, even though I was a little off-putting in my introduction. I should have kept it a little more civil. But and he goes, Percy. Percy would then appear behind um the hangman again, and he goes, yes, and he goes, "Gee,
Like,
what did
oh,
I what did I say about doing that, Percy? He goes, my apologies, sir. When you summoned me, I am obliged to call and answer. And uh he goes, all right. You have those drinks? He goes, yes, right here. He has like a small cup about this big, filled with like a alcoholic liquid that you would know to be brandy. Um, and then Percy would also have the bottle on the tray, and go, Mr. Beard, sir, and gives it to you.
Mr. Beard,
Mr. Beard.
have your brum.
He's holding it out.
Grab it.
Interesting.
He goes, like I said, you can find me in a full deck as long as you ain't bluffing. And he ushers you all out.
Even for being a blind man, Hop would walk by him, purposely trying to ignore his presence in any way that he can.
He doesn't notice.
Real quick question. Outside of, like, as we walk outside, first off, how much time? So, like, time continues on the same, correct?
It's
Okay.
it's
What
maybe been
time is it?
like 30 minutes since you guys were talking. Since
Okay.
I'd like walked
What
in
time
and
is it?
talked. It's about, you guys got there, I would say around like noon. Like you guys were dropped into this place around like noon. Um you guys found the tavern maybe about like 1:30. Um and then after you guys finished the dungeon, that was maybe about
4
like
or 5
10,
a.m.
10 minutes.
Oh, 10-minute dungeon.
It was about 10 minutes because you guys had stayed in there. You guys had like looked around the dungeon, explored, and looked inside the big hole that you guys were so fascinated with. Um, and then grabbed the loot, picked up all the gems and everything. And when you guys finished, it was about 10, 15 minutes.
All right. So okay.
Combat wasn't
So
long. It was maybe about like a
Like
minute.
like 30 seconds
It
to
was
a
like a
minute
minute
long.
altogether.
Yeah.
okay. Okay. So all right. It's probably about 2 p.m. right now.
So that put us at like mid-afternoon.
It'd be
By the
like
time
2:33.
2:30.
Yeah. It's about the start of the afternoon.
okay.
He looks at you all and he goes, listen, I know I've been a bit harsh. Been having to stay on edge these past few months. Sleep with one eye open. I'm sure the Sun Cats can sense outsiders. And he looks all at you like up and down. He goes, the garb you guys are wearing is not something that a lot of people see around here. But you guys blend in with adventurers, so hopefully that'll stay to your guys' advantage. Call me if you need me. He closes the door. The door would then mirage into like an iron gate.
How the fuck are we supposed to call him? He didn't give us a bloody sending stone.
I'll tell you immediately. I don't fucking trust the guy.
He's a bloody cunt.
Did you guys understand when he said that you could find him in a deck of cards? Does that mean he has homes in all the decks of cards in the world?
Can I just look at her?
He's probably just lying to us.
Jesus, how
Like,
green are you, lass?
I'm not green.
Ugh.
No, her potions are green.
I,
She's
uh,
not green.
I take a big swig from here.
He's like, holy shit, I'm surrounded by nitwits.
You drink about like a quarter of the bottle.
Regardless, he's our only way home right now. And I think we found ourselves at
But do you believe him?
a bit of a standstill. It doesn't matter if I believe him. I think this is a case of we scratch his back, he scratches ours.
What if he's not telling the truth? What if we do? We don't know anything about this world. I mean, Flintbeard may know some things. He's been here longer than us, apparently 15 years. But
Yeah,
you know,
give or
do-
take.
give or take. Do we know anything he says is real? Can we fact check this with anyone? Can we?
Well,
If
what
you
are you
want,
trying to
we can
fact?
spend the after.
Yeah.
we
Well,
could-
why
we
don't
put
we
it
go
in-
back to the tavern, hand in our quest, and then we'll discuss it further.
Meanwhile, we can spend the afternoon keeping our ear to the ground, listening to nearby townsfolk, locals, see if we hear anything out of ordinary. Flintbeard, you've been here for
Yeah.
over a decade and a half now. Surely you have to know the seedy parts of town. If there are any. There are always.
Is there?
In
Yeah, we're asking you, Cameron.
in Vunaheimer, there
Yeah.
are not really shady parts of town. This is a small town. It's like a farming village. There's not really anything shady about it. It's just very lively. It's very everything here that is like sold for like food and stuff like that. It's all come from this place, and they export it out to other towns. There's not really a shady place here.
Really quick, when I was gone, did any of you happen to ask for like an insignia of some kind or some kind of like symbol? Because he did mention tattoos. Did we ever inquire further about that?
Mm-mm.
All right.
I mean, Havel, after hearing you guys' suggestions, he would just kind of like look down and be like, in any case, I don't think we should go around mentioning who we're looking for. At least don't drop a name until we know. He said there's thousands, hundreds of thousands. For all we know, what's her name? The elf we talked to. Does she have tattoos on her? Is her husband? For all we know, we could have talked to one already, and we don't know.
You would know that Freya doesn't have tattoos. She was wearing like a
Would I?
very it
Oh,
was
no. Oh, the other.
you
Oh,
wouldn't
would I?
you wouldn't know, but
Me?
the others it was a very like open kind of dress, kind of covering like a tube top sash going down, very Greek looking
I like the
almost.
picture.
Yeah, like the
Like
picture. But you guys would know that she didn't have any tattoos.
In any case, I agree with Havel in saying that we should not be telling people who we're looking for.
And I agree with you, and keep our heads low. Try not to stand out too much, but I
Are you
guess.
kidding me?
And just keep an ear out.
Yeah.
But first things first, perhaps we should go change, basing that we don't match, we don't stand out. And secondly, there are hundreds of thousands of operatives. They must be operating anywhere in the kingdom. Cameron, how big is this kingdom? Or I guess I could ask Flintbeard, who would then ask you. That way, like it's not like metagaming. Flintbeard, how far the next town? Like how many major towns here are nearby, if you happen to know? And then
Did you not look at the map at the guild there, lad?
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Well, it was more like a map of the continents I was looking at. My fault. I forgot I looked at a map. That's right.
Did he give you coffee or?
He spiked your
spike you?
shit.
My fault. Ignore the question. I completely forgot I looked at the map. Where are we right now? Vanheim?
You're in Vanaheim. The closest town is this town over here, Wharfside, and that
Only 4 feet away. 40 feet away. Wow.
wow.
I walk that a day.
Dude.
Every 10 feet is about a day's travel.
Hollow would just kind of be like, anyone else have any thoughts on this? Carl, what do you think?
Carl's just lost in thought. He hasn't spoke. He's just really thinking hard.
So
He's
was it
pondering.
Valhalla?
Well,
Fuck.
we didn't reach Valhalla, and I
Yeah.
can't sleep with that baddie elf.
Yeah. What's going on?
Where are we right now? What's
This
going
place
on?
sucks, bro.
This is
place
a
sucks.
prison.
Get me out of here!
Get this shit off of there. Well, Tyler won. The nearest town to here is Wharfside. What I imagine, or Cameron, what is the scale of Wharfside? Is it like a booming town because it's like on the coast?
It's a big town because it is a port town, but mostly what
That's what I
happens
thought,
there
right.
is there's a lot of sailors that go in and out. So a lot of the population is like sailors and crews and stuff like that. I'd say about a quarter of the population are sailors and just constantly moving.
All right. Is there a port here on the right side of Vanaheim? To where we can leave and go to Lake Volver, or do we have to
Right
go
there?
to? Yeah, or do we have to go to Wharfside and then sail around to Volverant?
Well, we
Yeah.
could figure that out. We could probably ask someone and be like, "Hey, do you know there's a thing like ships?"
There aren't. I'd say you guys could ask around
Okay, sounds good.
because the town that you guys have seen so far, it's very Norse, very like surrounded by like hills and trees. To the northwest side.
All right. All right. And how far are we from the town? We're like right outside the.
You guys are
Right
like
outside of it.
yeah, you guys are like close, maybe like 10 minutes, 15 minutes out. I think is what I said last time.
All right. Well, then I suggest we get walking.
Yeah,
We
seems
should
like
ask
have
around.
line. However long we're here, it's like it's being interesting.
This is the scale of the town. And where was the tavern at again? It's like right here.
The tavern was hold left.
This one?
Yeah, it was. You guys had like started here. You guys went here, and then the tavern was like somewhere over here.
Okay. All right.
Who's this one, right?
I think so. Yeah. That's what I'm remembering at least.
I don't remember.
Where's the blacksmith? Where's the blacksmith?
Where's the
That is an ancient ass reference. Holy shit.
I would
Yeah,
say you haven't spent
references pile of dirt.
you haven't spent a whole lot of time in Vanaheim, so you wouldn't know.
That gave me a fast one.
All right.
I saw that.
Wow.
No, honey.
I need to make a pit stop at the smith if there is one.
Hey.
Someone at the tavern might know. I don't know how long you have to wait.
I'm sure I can find my way around.
Okay. You said that, wait, you said there's one at the tavern? Like there's a smith?
No, I
at the tavern?
said you could probably ask at the tavern.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, what are we doing?
Richard, are you
I mean-
moving on your own?
Yeah, I'll go with Gorg. If anybody wants to follow, feel free.
I'll follow you.
I
'Cause
gotta
I'm
drop
gonna-
off all this shit.
I'll follow.
Or Gorg has to drop off all this shit.
Gore's got a lot of shit to drop. I'll follow you.
I'll
'cause
go
I
with-
wanna,
I'll go to
wanna
the
look
tavern.
around
I got
for
all the
other
crystals.
shops.
I'm gonna go with Havel to the tavern.
Okay.
I want to keep my ear to the ground.
So
listen, see if I
Havel
can-
and Yodwith are going to the tavern. Gorg.
Wait, I'll go
er,
to the tavern. I'll go to the tavern.
Okay.
It's 3-3.
I need to
And-
drink.
I'll split it
okay.
even.
I need to.
Okay. Okay. So Yodwith, Havel and Carl are going to the tavern. The other ones not going to the tavern are going to be going to the blacksmith that you don't know where it is, which is going to be Gorg, Flintbeard, and Neris.
Yes.
Dude, Flimpy's gonna have the worst fucking time of his life with these two fucking nimwits, dude.
Um,
No.
uh,
Like we need. I need
Gorg's
to buy.
actually really intelligent.
He's
Actually,
very
they
smart.
both are.
They're very smart.
Yeah, my character is incredibly smart. He has 17 intelligence. I like to imagine my character's playing stupidity, and at one point I'm gonna just be incredibly
Like-
smart.
Push up the glasses like, you fallen right into my trap.
You fools! And then I fucking trip and fall, and fucking poison goes everywhere.
It's gonna be one of those things where like you have like it's and then conversations going on, and then you step in and say like this like long, eloquent like piece of information,
it's
and we
the
all look
s-
at you.
It's the stupid intelligence. I have
Fucking
idiot
idiot
savant.
savant, yeah.
Yeah.
Say,
Alright.
Kenny's the smartest one.
So, we will start with Flintbeard, Gorg, and Neris first.
Sorry guys, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
I'll get some water really quick, and then I'll be
Okay.
right back.
I'm heading towards like the center, like the big trading area.
Gorg is just
Where I found
following
them?
right behind you. Just...
Yeah.
He still has his apple juice. He hasn't finished it. He's a very slow drinker.
I'm going to pull aside somebody and ask.
Okay.
One of the actually I'm gonna go up to one of the like traders, market people.
Okay.
They'll probably have a better idea.
You would walk up to this tabaxi. It'd be a tabaxi man, and it's
What is that?
it's like a
Cat person.
yeah, it's like a cat person, like
It's
fucking,
it's pretty much like a Khajiit.
but they're not as ugly.
Khajiit aren't ugly. Unless you're talking about like Morrowind Khajiit.
Yeah,
'cause
Morrowind,
They're,
yeah.
they're fucked up.
Those are the only ones I've seen, so I think
Okay, they're not bad in Oblivion or Skyrim, but they're fucked up in
Well,
Morrowind.
Oblivion they look more lion-like, and then Skyrim they're like cat-like,
Mhm.
and then Morrowind is like fever dream. fucking
They are a
trash induced.
creature.
Um,
Because the fucking bow legs.
Do you know that Khajiit when they're like babies they look like kittens? Like they
Well,
look
I've-
exactly like kittens.
I also think I'm pretty sure that in Elder Scrolls lore, when Khajiits are born, their form is based off what the moon is. Because there's some Khajiit that are actual cats.
Yeah. Well, somebody's saying that like, oh, when they're born they're like kittens, and they're like, imagine just picking up like this stray kitten off the street, and it,
It's a
like,
whole ass
grows
fucking
legs.
Khajiit.
Yeah. 'Cause there's
Anyway.
like beast cats, like they're like fucking like 7 feet tall, like
Mhm.
I'd
it's
say
scary.
the tabaxi here look like Frosty
Like
from
this-
Frosted Flakes, like kind of proportions, or like the
Like,
tigers from
So-
Zootopia.
Mhm.
Okay.
So they're more like, they're not like skinny like they're very like strong because they're big. They're after like big cats, so they're naturally
Yeah.
very muscular. You'd see a tabaxi man, and he would be sitting there, and he goes, he'd see you walk up, and he goes, you want to buy some crystals? You like crystals?
kind of give him like a furrowed like, no.
Now, come on. You want to buy some crystals? Look, look, look. I got onyx here. I got selenolite. I got quartz. I got moonstones.
I'm just kind of like peering over. I'm just kind of like poking them a bit, seeing if they do anything.
Okay.
You know what I did?
You gonna steal one?
No, I kind of like show my my hand. I was like, you know where the blacksmith might be. Hey,
Where are you
take an
pointing?
onyx.
That's not where the blacksmith is. What are you talking about? He doesn't notice.
I take an onyx, or I take whatever is like closest.
The closest thing to you would probably be something like pyrite. Something
Yeah,
that
fool's
looks
gold.
Yeah, like it looks similar to pyrite.
Fuck it, I'll take it. Make it into a grenade or some shit.
You get the holy
Um,
hand grenade.
You would know based off like just your general knowledge, something like this. It is a very soft metal.
Mhm.
I believe. Yeah. It's very like it looks like Vex from Destiny 2, like Vex architecture, where it's like very blocky and squared. But that would be the first thing that you would see and like be nearest to.
Oh yeah, well, I take that shit.
Where
You know where the
Nearest would
smith
be
is?
nearest to.
He goes, well, I think he's near the Adventurers Guild. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you know the Velvet Veil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I?
That's
That's the tavern.
tavern.
Okay.
He goes, you'd be like, you know the Velvet Veil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Both of us shake our head.
It's a little. You keep going down the street, and the building, not next to it, but the bigger building, to the right of it. You'll know it when you see it. Are you sure you don't want to buy any crystals? Look, there. Yeah.
Oh, crystals. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I might have something you might be interested in.
Oh, well, I don't buy. I sell my.
Oh,
I
are you
sell my-
sure? You might want this one.
He
You
looks
see,
at-
it's very, very rare. It
Oh,
looks
well-
similar to pyrite, but it's extremely, extremely rare.
You look and go, oh, I have something like that over here. I guess not. I guess someone bought it today. Well, if someone bought it, I guess I could take it off your hands. How much do you want for it? I'll give you 5 gold.
How about 7?
5 gold.
7.
I wanna help him, and I'm, like unbeknownst to me, I don't even know what he's trying to do. I'm sure, like, Mister, if he says it's really special, then it probably has to be something good. I trust this man.
He kind of bends over the table and he goes, 5 gold, final offer.
6.
5 gold or get out of my sight.
You felines drive a hard, hard bargain. And I slam it on the table. Or I don't slam it on the table. I set it on the table.
He gives you the 5 gold as soon as you do that. He goes, boom. There you go. You see him put a.
What was your name?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, my trader's name is it's right there on the board. And it says Stoneman.
The Stoneman. Okay.
Stone Man.
Stoneman. And you would see him put kind of like a tab right next to the thing, and it would say 20 gold to buy.
I have a question.
I respect that.
Would Neris have seen him like steal that exact same piece?
you were looking at the rocks like, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's say, okay, I'll say that as you were like looking at the rocks, you saw that one and you were like, wow, and you saw it right then and there.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess you would have seen it.
All right, so I take the, what is it, 5 gold?
Yeah, it's 5 gold.
All right, we start heading to, kind of where he said.
It would be like in this area-ish, like on this street.
As we start walking, I kind of like think to myself, and I like look back at the gold, and I'm like, what? Wasn't that his?
I slide 1 gold piece. So I said, "You saw nothing."
I just like
Ooh!
I just like pinch the gold and it's like, don't say anything. Just kind of put it in my bag.
Gorg's looking like he looks at you and speaks in Orcish. Why'd you take it?
I would take what?
The gold. Why'd you take it?
That wasn't gold.
Was it?
That rock was whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. You can ask him.
Oh. He just keeps walking.
It gives the same energy as I think Gonzo and I shared it to each other once. It gives the same energy as that meme where it's like, it's like a girl talking to her boyfriend, like, is it gonna be okay? And he's like, don't worry about it, sweetheart. And she's like, okay. Yay. With the heart.
it's like what's going on with the economy? And it's like, don't worry
Yeah.
about it. Yeah.
Okay, yay.
As we walk, I want to like keep my eye open for any potion shops or maybe shops that would sell potion materials.
You wouldn't see anything, but as you guys are getting closer to as you guys are like leaving the center of town, you kind of hear a name being thrown around, and you would hear something, Moonlight's Gifts, and that's all you would know.
Okay.
Because the words magic and potion usually were followed by or led up to the word Moonlight's Gifts.
Would I hear kind of like the direction it was coming from?
As you guys were kind of leaving that area, it would be from behind you.
Okay, so it would be in the shopping center, and I'll just come back later. All right, and we can keep going.
All right, so what area are we headed? Like
On this street, like the same street as the kind of like Adventurers Guild.
Okay. I open up me eyeballs, looking for the
Perception.
blacksmith.
Uh,
Gorg,
Oh.
help!
No, I'm gonna help out too. Don't.
Fuck,
Shit,
Gorg.
holy
fuck.
shit! Wow, we all cannot find anything.
it wouldn't be hard to see. You would see, noticing because the man said a big building, and to the right of to the Adventurers Guild, you would see this very large, very like, what would strike you as like Faerun elven architecture, in a very big building with like plumes of. You'd see, kind of like vents going, and then you see a big puff of smoke kind of go out, and it's at like a rhythm. So, but that's what you would see. You'd see a very large building with smoke billowing out of it, and it would be just about here.
Where? Okay.
There.
Sorry, heading over.
Gorg's on me. I got a fat ass on my back.
Hey, Gorg, mind yourself.
Sorry.
Ah!
He speaks in common, and he goes, sorry.
Yeah, he's breedable. I don't give a fuck.
Don't ever say
Yeah,
that
this
about
isn't
my boy.
metagaming. We're not even there.
I
This
don't
isn't metagaming. I'm not.
I don't remember how old Gorg is, but he's still in school, so
He's a minor, bro. You fucking freak.
I'm gonna have to kill you now. I'm sorry.
No.
Multiplied to pedophile of the group, guys. Just like Badger was for ours.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
Oshius.
no.
Can't forget about Oshius.
Oh no! All right, so you guys would walk up upon this building, and you would just see big letters in what languages do you guys know?
I know Common, Dwarvish, and Halfling.
Common Dwarvish and Orc.
Okay. You would see it is written there. There is big letters, written in a language you don't understand, but under it you would see the words "The Forge."
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Can I do like an investigation
I would
to discern
say
what kind of language it is?
I'd say it'd be an
History
intelligence.
or just an intelligence?
Yeah, just straight intelligence. You would know just by how much you sailed. You would understand that this is Elvish.
Fuck. Ah.
I see him go fuck. I'm like, what's the matter?
Pointy eared fucking cunts.
What?
No offense there, Grog.
He looks at you and he goes. He pokes his teeth because you're speaking in common. He doesn't know ear yet.
No, that's ear. Ear.
Huh?
Kind of like ear.
Ear, and
I
then
grab
like,
his hand
and
and
I
I
tug on his ear. We both tug on each of his ear.
You can't reach him, but Neris can. So he point his ear. You go, oh, ear.
No,
No,
that's your tooth.
and I point, I like poke at his tooth. I'm like, tooth.
Tooth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Grog, kneel down for a second, okay?
Yeah.
I flick him in the head. Dink.
Ah! Why? He stands up and first adventuring. In Orcish, you go first adventuring. Now this.
Ah, lighten up, lad.
As you guys would be walking there, we're going to switch off and go to the other two.
Three.
You mean other three?
The other three. Yordwith, Havel, and Carl. You guys had made your way into the tavern, so you guys are in there. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, Hava would just kind of follow in behind. We're already going in the tavern.
You
or
guys
we,
are
like,
in
outside?
the tavern already.
Okay.
So you guys are like you guys had just barely walked in the doors.
To make myself seem casual and my party mates, I order us all a round of ale, just so we
Okay.
blend in.
You see a barmaid that you would recognize. This is Miss Ephrodite. She would go and look at you like, I'll be with you guys in a moment.
I would kind of like put my hand out and try to reach. I imagine maybe we've already sat down, so I would know sitting next to me.
Yeah, I would say Yodwith would help you.
I would just kind of lean in maybe and be like, so how discreet are we going to be about this?
What side are you guys sitting on, the left or the right?
I'd say
Oh,
we'd
no.
probably, if we're coming in, I'd say we're probably sitting in. Because earlier I imagined sitting, because earlier we were sitting on the right-hand side because I had to go to the map, which was on the left, and they were closer to the counter, which is on the right. So I'd say probably closer to the left-hand side now,
Okay.
because even though I do want to be like I do want to be discreet. Like I don't want any of like the workers to hear us talking.
You guys just went to like a free table on the left side.
Right.
Yeah.
As you guys would sit down, you guys would see that there is another party sitting down next to you. um, you would see very large, um, a very large entity in about standing at like 9 feet tall in this large set of armor. You would see what you would know or assume to be a tiefling with kind of blue horns, with the tips being black, like blue eyes, um, and kind of like a normal skin color, like an elven skin color or like a human skin color. And there would also be a cleric who's elven, um, and a barbarian, or not a barbarian. The dragonborn, or not dragonborn, the tiefling, would be in a very heavy set of armor, with no helmet. The very tall one, you wouldn't be able to see his face. He's just in very big armor. And then the cleric is in almost like a nun outfit, but not really. More like like
ceremonial robes.
kind of like that, but it still has like the headdress coming down, and with yellow, kind of like golden eyes, very pale, with her ears kind of sticking out of the headdress. And then the other one would be a monk with who is bald. He's like a bald monk. He has like tattooed dots on his head. And then he would have like robes kind of coming down and very like martial pants. And they would sit down just about the same time as you and be very loud. They're very a rambunctious bunch. And the one in big armor would say, "Keep it down. You guys are being way too lively. You don't know what this dungeon has in hold for us. I've been hearing rumors that they're getting out of hand. They need to be as prepared as possible."
Upon hearing getting out of hand, it immediately piques my interest because it reminds me of what the other guy said before. The what's his
The
name?
hangman.
Hangman?
The hangman. It reminds me of what the hangman says before, with the group he's describing has recently gotten to be much more difficult to handle.
Mhm.
And I kind of start to eavesdrop on whatever conversation
Okay.
they might be having about said dungeon.
They've
I would
hushed.
also
They would hush down. Havel, if you guys are going to do a perception check, Havel, you have advantage due to your blindness, and because they've hushed down, you would also need to roll a perception check.
how do I change to advantage?
Right click.
Right click.
Right. That did nothing.
Wow.
That was not
Wow.
rolling. That was not a roll. That was a whole ass shit.
That
Wow.
That was the
terrible.
best time out of
bad?
Yeah.
Right click.
I rolled in that
Yeah, it'd be
31, bro.
it should be right click
Right.
on D&D Beyond. Like right click
Yeah,
the number where you would hover over it and it lights up.
Mm-hmm.
Can
and
I
then
like
it should be,
close
like-
my eyes too and try really hard?
No. I'm sorry, bro.
Can I pretend I'm blind?
You can't
Here, I
roll
got
two?
it.
Yeah, just roll 2 if you can't find it.
Okay,
Get
'cause I
stabbed his
can't
eyes
figure it
out.
out.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. You wouldn't really hear very much over the sound of the rest of the tavern. You would just kind of hear that they're talking you would kind of piece together with context clues that they're talking about a battle plan. And that they're
Are they speaking common or are they?
speaking common.
Okay.
The one in armor has like an amplified voice because he's he's huge. He is like Goliath sized, but a little taller because he's in this set of armor. And then his armor has like a amplifier for his voice, so his voice can get out of the armor.
Push me in.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's a noise marine.
You would kind of
That means he's
hear
a freak.
you would hear the Goliath say, because of the amplifier, he's not facing you, but he's adjacent to you. Like I'm assuming you're sitting like this, and he is sitting like this. So
we're like across from each other, looking at each other.
no,
We would be if we like turned and looked. We would meet eyes with them.
yeah, I would say that they are to your right. The whole party is to your right.
Okay. I'm the only one who hears what they're talking about.
You would hear what the guy with the amplifier is saying because of the kind of electronic distortion to the voice. It would be very easy to make it out. Because it just seems like a different frequency. It's kind of like when someone talks to you on a radio, and you hear, but you can kind of understand what they're saying. But you would hear him say,
I get that all the time.
You would hear him say, we should have the cleric prepare all of her healing spells, and if we need to have some sort of way out.
I would turn to like as quiet as possible. Sounds like they're preparing for something dangerous. Do they look?
Kill him.
Do they look?
Drop
dangerous?
him!
Can you see any? What are the people in this bar?
Wait, what did he ask? You kind of cut out a little bit here, Mike.
I said, what do the people look like in this bar? Do people talking look dangerous?
I look over back at them, kind of discreetly, and I glance back and I say, like, they look like they can definitely handle themselves.
No
The one whose
tattoos?
voice you hear, the booming voice, he's ginormous. He's a Goliath.
He's not. You don't know that he's a Goliath. He's in very large armor.
Oh, my
He's
fault.
in like a mechanical suit.
Got it. Okay.
But he is
so
Goliath sized.
He is Goliath sized.
I'm just gonna say like, the one whose voice.
He's a
you hear.
fucking halfling, bro. A fucking gnome.
That's too cliche.
It's a
He's
pixie.
gargantuan. So it's
I
not
Or a
unlikely
warforged.
that they're preparing for something dangerous. I wouldn't look too deep into it, but if anything, just keep your ear open. I'm gonna go to the bar table. I'm gonna go
Best
to
I
the
can do, to
the
be
counter.
honest.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the counter. I let him, like I'm telling you, I'm gonna go to the counter.
Do you have
Cameron.
Do you have the stuff to?
Yeah. Well, if he said he's going to the bar, Havla would be like, before you go, I imagine you would want these, and I would present him the mana crystals. In the palm of my hand, however many I had, I think it was 10 or 11. I just kind of put them forward and be like, seem important. We picked them off the bodies. If anything, it could be we finish the job. That way we get our credit.
Proof for it could be valuable. So I take them out of his hand, and I put them in like one of my little leather pouches on my waist, and I walk to the bar. But I'm going with the intent to wait. I have a question, Kevin. So even if they accept this contract, does that take the contract off of like the list of available like jobs, or
Yeah.
can someone else get to it first?
As long as you would take the contract and then you would mark it down and tell the lady like we want to do this, and then she would hold the bounty or like the contract for that thing, and it would have like your names on it. Like she would mark down you guys, so it was yours.
No. I'm referring to the other team. Like, can I still see the contract on the board, the one that they have taken?
You wouldn't
Can I
know.
still see it?
There are still so many on there.
Oh, okay. All right. I then go up and I go up to the table, and I ask if there are a list, because this is like an Adventurers Guild, like officially recognized. I imagine there is a list of maybe like known organizations, known clans, known guilds, and I ask if there is like a list or maybe like a book of some kind containing names of like
Of parties.
local, parties, guilds, clans, organizations, something like that associated with the Adventurers Guild.
She would. You asked the Miss Aphrodite this, yeah?
Correct.
She looks at you and goes, I'm sorry, but I can't let you see that. That is for employees only.
All right. Fuck. Damn.
Persuasion.
Oh, my bad.
Persuasion. Persuasion.
Shooter.
Persuasion.
I then just I make up a story about how I'm looking for a buddy of mine, and that I can't quite remember the name of the guild they're for, but then I offer. I then ask very politely if she would still allow me to see it, and I slide over like 10. I've got like a purse full of gold, and I slide over like 10 gold, like a decent like bribe or tip, and I'm gonna roll a persuasion check. Is that cool, Cameron?
Yeah.
I don't know how to like act it out, so I'm just gonna be like, I'm just telling you what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is my persuasion? There it is. Wow, man, fuck my rolls.
She looks at you.
Oh my god.
And says, she goes, if you don't get that gold off that counter, I'm gonna take it, and you're gonna be out of here. Do you have
Worth a shot.
any other business?
I just handed the gold to pay for our ales. That's all.
She takes 3 gold of the 10.
Got it. Right. And then take the gold back, and I walk back to our table. In disappointment, dude. Fuck my rolls, man.
Did you give her the
Ever
mana
since the
crystals?
start of this. Oh no, I did not. My fault. That's right.
Too
I'm
embarrassed.
sorry.
Like, fuck,
Oh, man.
Now
well,
now
I need you to
man.
do this.
I imagine you turn
Right.
around and then you would come back.
Yeah,
and
no.
You're like, oh, wow.
Never having. I'm like, oh right. I didn't mean to give you this. This was for our contract that we completed, and it's the mana crystals to
As-
show us proof.
As she sees you pull them out, she would say, "Oh, I don't. The whole party needs to be here. I need to have your guys' IDs."
Okay. Understood. We'll be back later then.
Okay.
And then I take the crystals and the gold back, and I walk back to the table. Still in fucking disappointment. Fuck, dude.
You super like flesh right now.
Yeah, a little bit. I cannot fucking believe. Fuck, dude. First one was a 4. This one was a 7. Come on.
Don't worry, bro. It's only getting lower.
Getting the bad rolls out of the way, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna be
wait till
rolling
we get
dog
into
shit in
combat.
combat.
When you sit down, Hobble will be like, "So did it go well?"
Smooth, very smooth. Imagine you like punches him in the shoulder.
Licks his hair back. Swab. Yeah.
Yeah, and I got her
Yeah.
numbers.
Yeah, we got a date after this.
No, unfortunately not. It did not go as well as planned. And the party will have to be here, the whole party, if I'm to turn in the crystals. So we're kind of ass out of luck until they return. At this time... No, I can't even ask that. That would be metagaming. Okay.
Dude, to quit metagaming.
Quit metagaming, pal.
If you guys, what are you guys gonna do? You guys just gonna wait?
Fuck, I did... Hold on, let me check.
It's gonna actually start killing people.
Oh no!
Hobble
I
would,
get very
I'll-
violent.
When I get disappointed, I need to take my anger and aggression out on someone.
The blind man.
I need to beat up this
Yeah.
blind man.
Hobble would turn to Uthblade and Carl and be like, "Okay, I have an idea. It
I
involves.
see.
Should I try to talk to the clerk, or should I give my best shot at talking to those people?" And saying that, he would kind of knock his head over to where he hears the clanking of armor and then the automated
Over
voice.
there.
Over there.
You would hear the
What's the
sound
direction?
like it wouldn't be clanking more so. At least not from the
Or
tall one.
like whirring.
It would
like-
be gears, kind of like you know moving. Yeah, like it's
Yeah.
very steampunk sounding almost.
That's cool.
It's an autonome.
Who do you think would be more beneficial to talk to?
I look at Coral and then I look back at Havel. You could try for both. I don't see why not. We can see what kind of information we can get. Hopefully, your attempt will be smoother than mine. Apparently, I
People
don't have a
usually
great
take
way of
pity on the
words.
blind, and I would stand up with my quarterstaff and kind of like slowly use it to like lead myself, uh, making a note to like play it up as I walk past the table and go to the front desk. And I would like move it around, and you hear like kunk as it like hits the front desk, and he would just go, excuse me,
Yes?
is there anyone I can speak to? Oh, sorry, didn't see ya. Uh,
She laughs. She goes, "Of course not."
okay, you don't have to be rude about it. Anyway, I like to ask a couple questions, if you don't mind.
Of course.
If I was a little hasty earlier, we spoke about the availability of this contract and how it seemed kind of convenient. I do apologize.
Well, all contracts are first come, first serve. So,
That's the thing. What kind of jobs are normal in this place? Is it a lot of beasts and finding things for people? Are there certain things that tend to go wrong around here?
well, um, for the lower, ranking adventurers, there are, you know, extermination contracts, and any of our contracts can be dangerous. That's why we're the adventurers. Um, as you get higher in the ranks, you can get harder and more uh, challenging and possibly uh, fatal contracts. But it's nothing that the guild would post if it was a guaranteed death.
I that seems pertinent, but my question. So, are are we fighting? Is there a chance we would fight other people?
Oh, they're humans.
Are bounties
Other
on people's heads? Is that something that is sanctioned by this guild?
No, we just kill beasts and monsters and go uh, into dungeons. Well, if you wouldn't, the reason why we started going into dungeons, the reason why the Adventurers Guild was even um, put together in the first place was 730 years ago. I was alive when it happened. Um,
You were.
yeah, and she points at her ears and she goes, "I'm Elven, half Elven, but
Uh, I would then say in Elvish. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
you're the first person who can actually speak my language. Aren't you?" That she pinches your cheek and she goes, "Aren't you the most little darling thing?"
I would kind of like jolt back a little bit because I'm not used to the touch. Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry if I startled you.
just a
Um,
bit, but and then I would continue the conversation in Elvish.
um,
Um,
she would do the same.
so it's not normal to go if a bounty was placed on someone or a group of people, let's say.
Unless they've done something like killing someone, but that's not for us. We don't deal with that here. Usually, I haven't heard of any issues like that ever.
Not once in the 700 or so years has that been an issue.
Well, no. Um, not really. At least not for the guild.
Interesting.
Anything like that would be uh personally held out, and usually they don't seek help, but the Vunaheimer guards of the town would deal with that. But we were created just because the dungeons a long time ago were overflowing with creatures, and it eventually led to a great disaster called the Limitless Horde. Many people died, a lot of innocent people. a lot of great adventurers. But there was one party who saved the western side of Lumeria, and they were the Heroes Party Gardenia. They were incredible. But ever since they fought all those beasts, they wouldn't have started the Adventurers Guild.
Those are the founding members.
Well, yes, they were the heroes. The Heroes Party, some call them. Although not many people remember them other than the history books.
They're not alive anymore.
3 of them no longer. There was a cleric, I believe she was human, a Goliath barbarian named Yorm, and a paladin, I believe. I think his name, was it a she? I don't know. I don't remember. But there was a cleric. There was it a cleric? I don't know. She always had her everything covered, so I couldn't ever tell. She was an odd one. And I believe there was a cleric. Another elven man. I believe he's still alive, but I don't really know where he went.
They don't lead the guild. They don't have any stake in how you move as an organization. They just
They didn't.
created it and left.
They were the reason why we created it, because we realized that adventurers could do such amazing things. They weren't affiliated, but they were some of the best adventurers in the guild. They were still members.
That seems like a lot.
Yeah, but we have hundreds of parties every year. I believe this year we're coming up on 124 parties in the Adventurers Guild altogether, all across Lumeria.
If another question, if someone were to want to learn about this history, is there anywhere one could go
Well, there's a library.
here in town?
Yes. Although, no offense, dearie, but I don't think it would help you very much.
It could help. Well, if I have someone read to me.
Fair enough. You would, she'd then like, kind of look at you, like kind of like tapping her finger on the desk, like, if that's it, do you have anything else for me? Do you need to do anything?
Just one more. I'm sort of a holy man by nature.
Mm-hmm. As most monks are.
Is there a place I could pray in this town?
I believe in the
House
library they have a shrine to Yoran,
Who might that be?
moon goddess. You don't know who Yoran is?
I don't know if I mentioned it, but I'm pretty foreign.
You're not from the Forbidden Lands, are you?
I don't think I know what that place is.
All right.
Actually, I hail from. No, I can't look at the map. I'm blind. Never mind that.
Hailfrog just points to the ocean.
There
Hail
you go.
Mary, just like anywhere.
This place feels cool.
But if so, there's no building to her, to this goddess.
That's what the library is.
All right then. That's all I really have to say.
Say, weren't you guys the ones who did the the D class dungeon?
Yeah, that was us.
Where is the rest of your party?
I couldn't tell you. I think they were running on farmers market, if I had to guess.
Okay. Well, if that's all you need, I need to get back to work.
Certainly. And I would about face and like clink my way back to in our general direction, and then I would purposefully hit it against the side of if they're sitting in a booth or on a table,
It's a table with stools.
against the side of the table, my quarterstaff would hit the other party that's sitting across from us.
You would hit him. You would hit the.
Table leg.
Okay. Um.
Mhm.
You would hit the table leg, and it would move the stool, and you would see as the. Well, you wouldn't see. You would hear. What's your pro? Oh,
Yes.
sorry. I just didn't realize that you were blind. Um.
What gave it away? Stick of the eyes.
The blindfold.
The blindfold is down.
It's not down, but it's on your head, isn't it?
At least I think so. That's where I feel it to be.
Uh. She goes. Kind of.
Who's speaking? Is the female voice I'm hearing?
It is right now you're hearing a monk speak. He goes, "My name is Kirishima Yu."
I gotta write that down. Hold on.
I guess you wouldn't know his race. And he goes, "Did you have something to say?"
Oh, I just couldn't help but overhear the sounds of what machinery and
You'd hear gears whir, and kind of like a very rumbly, like something would rumble to the ground, and you'd hear like a fist or something slamming onto to the, or not slamming, but like being set down on the table, and you would hear, "Well, yes, that's me," and you would hear this like kind of mechanical voice, and his helmet would kind of if Yodwith and Carl are looking, you would see the helmet would segment and then fold back, and you would see a Goliath. And he goes,
okay.
he would say, "I'm Garmin Alloyhard. You need something?"
Garmin?
Yeah, I'll spell it out. I'll spell out Kirishima Yu.
And can you tell me what was the name of the party, the heroes?
The hero's party. His
I-
name is Gardenia. She would
Gardenia.
the like the flower.
Okay.
And then Garmin Alloy Heart. There you go. He would kind of
I spelled it wrong.
he would look at it. He would kind of look at you, or at least you would notice his voice is pointed towards you and say, "Do you need something?"
Oh no, I happened to be walking by and that suit you have is quite loud.
Well, of
Forgive me,
course. I'm an armorer.
but I'm not familiar with the term.
An artificer, one who works with magic and mechanics.
Would I know that? No, I wouldn't. Because I would be like, well, would I know if that's what Neris and Flintbeard are? But I don't think
Flintbeard, I don't believe has.
he shot his gun.
He shot his gun, but I don't think that would count as being an artificer,
Yeah,
or at least that
as
wouldn't be
I'm
defining.
Because I just want to see if he would know what the term means, but I don't think he would.
No.
Just be like,
You would understand what an armorer is. It would be someone who creates armor.
again, not super familiar with the term, but you all seem to be preparing for something. I can't help but overhear. It's one of my better senses.
Well, if you can't help it, it's fine. And you would see you would hear another female voice come out, and she would say, "Well, we're actually going to a dungeon. We are a B ranking party."
I imagine I'm like leaning against my staff as like,
You're close to her. Yeah, like you're leaning against it. It would be in order if you're looking to them, it would be the close left would be the monk. Your close right would be the person that you're talking to now, the second female voice. The far left would be the armored Goliath, and the far right would be the tiefling, the woman with horns.
and so I've only heard 3 speak.
You've only
so
heard
I
3
would
speak.
only, but I would have heard 4 voices if I was in on
Yeah, because they were being
Like,
rambunctious earlier.
Okay. Yeah. And I would just be like, B-rank. That seems like quite the group.
Well, the
And
highest
forgive me,
is S, so
So would that make you like I put my hand like kind of put the quarterstaff underneath my armpit and be like, so would that put you here? Here?
well, if
I
they're
mean,
and the cleric would look at you and go, and is interrupted by another female voice in heavy armor. You'd hear the clanking. You'd hear her go, well, honestly, if you were, well, I saw you guys here yesterday, but
you did.
yes, we're here every day. We're adventurers after all.
So you know who I was with?
Not entirely. I don't pay attention to everyone, but I remember seeing you in your blindfold, and the other guy with the orc, and I remember seeing him, and he points to the table with Yorwith and Carl, and he goes, I remember seeing them two as well as you guys were leaving. So, of course, we saw you.
We're a humble group, new to this area. I guess we would be starting at the lowest tier.
Have you guys been ranked yet?
You know what? I don't think we have. Would I know at all? Yeah. I was like, I don't
She goes, oh,
think we have.
can I see your guys', can I see, like, your ID, your adventure ID? She pulls hers out.
I can't read it. Fuck.
And she would
You
say,
allow me.
oh, and she look at you, Yodawith, and go, oh, yeah. She gives it to you.
I inspect her ID card and pull out mine and compare the two, looking for like any kind of differentiation,
You would see,
like a rank of some sort.
you would see that hers would say, Zara Icefang as her name. Her age is about 26. Gender's female. The the class would be a fighter, and the rank that they are is B.
Okay. And then I compare it to mine, which
Yours would have
does
your
not have a
name.
rank.
Her birthplace would also be Vilnaheimer.
Interesting.
And
While he's comparing, I would take out mine and hand it to the just kind of put it out closest to the other female.
She would reach for it and go, "Oh, here you go, Sarah." Hold it and give it to her, and she goes, "Oh, I don't think I've heard of a place called Elversalt. Elversalt? Huh,
Salt.
Salt. I don't think I've heard of a place like that. Interesting." And he gives it over, and she goes, "Well, Havel, it's nice to meet you. Um, did you have any other questions?"
No, talking head. I'm just besides curiosity
Mm-hmm.
on, you know, what you guys are preparing for.
We're going to a B rank dungeon, of course. Back to you, Yodwith. The thing that you would compare with yours, you wouldn't see a rank on yours.
I figured. So enlighten us. What kind of dangers do you prepare yourselves for in a B rank dungeon?
Well,
I'm sure it must be
it's
incredibly dangerous.
mostly undead. Um, some kind of like specters, and some of them have banshees and whites and minotaur skeletons. Some of them, you know, just have skeletons, and the lower rank ones. Um, honestly, it's never anything really crazy. But what were you saying? What were you saying, Garmin? About something about rumors? Garmin would kind of perk up and go, "Well, I've been hearing rumors about the dungeons becoming harder in some way, harder than usual. All the dungeons, you see, they keep their ranking, and the rank is a constant rank since the guild has been created. Now, some of the dungeons that are at the D rank have been harder. Some would say C rank. But it's just rumors. I love my party members, every single one of them. And I just want them to stay safe, so we're just preparing as much as we can. Whether the rumors are true or not, it's better to be overprepared than underprepared."
Of course, seems wise.
Interesting. Do you ever happen to find any people in these dungeons?
Dead ones. He laughs and he goes, no people.
Right. Silly question. All right then. And I hand her back the idea, and I tell her thank you for giving us the time to make acquaintance.
He goes, "Well, yeah, if you guys ever want to, if you ever guys need to co-party up together, then feel free. But, as far for now, we have a job to do, and we're going out later, tomorrow, did you say, Garmin?" "Yes. The contract was for tomorrow."
Right. Godspeed then. And I give him like a feint, like a nod and like a gesture.
He kind of, he would go to like shake your hand with his gauntlet. And it is a heavy gauntlet. The size of it would probably be something like Vi's gauntlet from Arcane. It is
Oh,
huge.
shit. Right. I hold my hand out to shake kind of haphazardly. But I'm sure he's not going to crush mine.
No, he's like, it's a very like light handshake. He barely closes his fist. He's just, there you go. And he goes, what were your guys' party name?"
Oh, we didn't realize.
I look to where I hear Blade's voice and go, "Oh shit, we were supposed to do that?"
I mean, it's
Do
not
whatever.
necessary, but you know, a lot of people like to come up with a cosmetic name. So,
We'll get back to you on that.
all right.
We'll consult the other members. You'll find us on the board. And I kind of make like a dry chuckle. Right.
He looks
All
at
right,
you
you
and goes,
guys, you folks.
"All right."
And with Blade's exit, Havel would just kind of put his hands together and like almost like a bow, and be like, I appreciate giving the blind man some courtesy. Wish you all
The
the best.
as I would say before you would start talking, before you'd like as you were bowing,
Bow.
the cleric would look at you and go, "Excuse me, can I?" And she would hold your hand and like
Just
both,
kind of grab it
just kind of
before I could do anything.
like clasp, yeah.
May I ask what you're doing?
You just feel different. Your life force is not like anyone else's. It's very warm. She would let go.
Pablo would just kind of like take a deep breath and be like, I'm not, you know what? I don't think I've ever been told something like that.
It's
If I ever
nice.
see you again, okay? And he was kind of a little weirded out, but would still try to be courteous and take his hand back and then finish the bow and then just say, I appreciate your time. I wish you all the best.
Of course, Havel. And the cleric would kind of stand up and like kind of help you to your chair.
And I would just kind of just quickly be like, thank you, and
Of
sit
course.
down.
And she would say, "Moon Maiden guide you." She would walk over back to her chair.
Sitting with Blade again, and I was kind of, so can we get first dibs on the name?
I look at him and I kind of let out a dry chuckle, and then I tap the desk, I tap the counter a little bit, trying to think. Did you find anything interesting, anything useful pertaining to our investigation? Meanwhile, Kevin, I want to ask. I want to kind of like look around and see it. Like maybe I can roll like a check or like investigation check or something, or maybe like my passive perception will help me notice. But do I notice or like do I see anything? Because I have to imagine in a kingdom like Lumeria, where like they praise the moon goddess, there are probably often a lot of like paintings or decorative pieces or anything involving like the moon. But the sun cats probably stand out a lot just because everything they have to do with deals with like I like the insignia, tattoos, perhaps like.
Oh shit! I just remembered something.
What's that?
I have a sun tattoo on my back.
Oh God.
I look over. I'm like, I'm ready to kill this
You're
man.
one of them. Yeah.
What happened?
200,000 more to go.
on my back because he's talking about like, oh, the sun would stand out in a kingdom where they talk about the moon a lot, and I realize on my back is a massive tattoo of the sun.
Like, oh my god.
um,
I'm sorry.
looking around, give me is that your give me a perception check. Just looking around.
He's gonna roll 7.
What the
15.
fuck, dude?
He did
What
roll.
the fuck?
Dude, you gotta roll better.
Hold on, this is not a real roll. I'm just fucking checking. Is it because I'm put on the spot?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go fuck myself. I guess I'll go fuck myself. That's insane.
You would look around and see there aren't really any sun banners or paintings or depictions of the sun, but you don't see any moon paintings or depictions anywhere either.
Interesting. Okay.
You get the sense that this place isn't really centered around the moon. It's more centered around of adventuring than anything.
Okay. Just wondering. I wonder where our other party mates are at by now. Oh, so where's Carl? He hasn't spoken at all.
Carl's just sitting there.
He's been drinking.
He's been
He
downing
downed all of our ales.
He's downing all of your ales right now.
I imagine I would tell.
Right now. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I imagine I would tell the two of them everything that I heard, and then as a last like interjection, would say, "She got kind of weird when I said I didn't know Yorn was, as if that was kind of something I shouldn't have tried. So as a warning, I guess, if you're asked about her, act like you know who she is. Come up with a good lie to where you don't.
Understood. Thank you.
As you guys
We'll
would
keep that in
say,
mind.
as you guys are having your conversation, I'd say it flips back over to Neris, Flintbeard, and Gorg.
Brisbane fucking outside of this fucking place. Like, God damn, bro.
You
we
guys
gotta
had
talk to elves.
as they were
God
having
damn.
as they were having that conversation, you guys had barely started walking, like, to the like as they walked into the Velvet Vale, you guys had made it about halfway from the town square, like center area, to the blacksmith. So I'd say you guys are there now.
I'll be right back.
So,
Fucking swords do I have?
I don't know. How many did you pick up, bro? I think you have like
1,
10.
2,
There were 9 skeletons in total.
9. 9 of those and some half
Just fucking looking at, I'm just like looking at fucking him counting all the fucking swords and garage
Ting,
backpack.
ting, ting,
Just like,
ting.
what the fuck? Like, just trying to like peer in, just like, is he an infinite backpack?
Yeah. What do you wish to do? Do you want to go in?
No, I just want to look at it.
Okay.
I don't want to go in. Fucking hell.
What's wrong with elves?
Give him like the coldest,
Just-
meanest stare.
Just 1,000 yard.
As you guys are like talking, you would see the door open and go, "Are you guys going to come inside, or are you guys just going to stay there?"
I look at him, just like,
Shocking.
It's you would see an elven man. He would say, "If do you ask who's talking to him?"
No, I just
Okay.
I look.
Uh,
Not saying anything.
he goes, it'd be an elven man with like like a kind of similar to like the monocle that you have, where it's like a magnifying monocle. Over like glasses, it's kind of like flipped up right now. And he kind of has like short, almost like a mohawk kind of going up. Shaved sides of the head. He does not look elven at all. He looks very like rough, very gritty.
just like,
I catch myself. I was going to call him, mind your own business. You give us a moment. And I'm like slightly shaking.
he
Just a
he
moment.
he looks at you like, okay, closes the door.
I just like look at him, just like, you see, you're shaking a lot. Do you have the shivers? And I pull out just a random potion.
A sedative.
That's
Between the
crack.
both of you, I'm gonna blow me brains out.
I'm just like still like confused. I'm like, what did you have against elves?
It's a long story, lass. It goes back ages. It's dwarves and elves don't really get along too well.
You see the elf on the inside. If you guys like kind of look over, it's a glass door, like rimmed by wood, and you'd see like the elf kind of like looking at the open sign, like, is it, oh yeah, it says. He's just putting it there.
I just do you want me to go in for you? I can buy what you need.
No. No. I'll be fine.
Gorg at this point would drop the backpack and start walking inside.
Hey, wait.
He sees the swords and he's like, he's taking the flying sword with him, the dancing sword.
Yeah.
Because he just kind of, as he would drop the backpack, he'd pull it out and kind of like toss it in the air, and you would see it kind of go, and it's like behind him like a Terraria summon.
How fucking heavy is his backpack?
Yeah, how heavy is his backpack?
I don't know. How many things have you put in there?
It's only like 32 pounds. Let's pick it up.
Okay.
Oh wait. That would be. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's those swords plus the plate. Middle, it's like 40. I think you can carry it.
Yeah.
Like fucking just. Oh, you fucking. You're supposed to do the heavy lifting, you
As-
bastard.
I like as I see him like pick it up, I like kind of like get behind him and just go whoosh, to pick up the bag so it's not dragging on the ground.
You'd say you're useful. You'd hear of the door closing.
I head inside the shop and I kind of lift it off of what's your character's name?
Neris.
Neris's hands.
I got it.
Stubborn. Your fucking help.
As you would walk inside, you would see the walls adorned in weapons. You would see great swords, bearded axes. You would see short swords and long swords. You would see bows, short and long bows. You would also see glaives as well on the wall. And they have the most beautiful craftsmanship in them. And it is very it's like a strange mix between Faerun's dwarven weapon design and with sigils of the moon on them.
She fucking knock off dwarven.
And he goes, "Welcome. I am Elwin Inca, and I am the blacksmith of this place. Can I help you with something?"
I set down the bag full of like swords and armor.
Clangs onto the ground. He goes, "Wow. What have you brought for me today?"
Well, most of this stuff is in pretty bad condition. Would it be possible to melt them down and use the material
Let me see the
to make
swords.
something? I grab them and I lift them up and set them on a table.
Set it down on the nearest table, kind of scooting away some daggers, or like hunting daggers, like skinning, for used to like flay hide from flesh. And he goes, "Well, that's quite the haul. Did you go to a dungeon of some sort, or made by more?" And he kind of nudges you. He goes, "Unethical matters."
I just stare at him. Yeah, a dungeon.
Right, of course. And he goes, "These swords are they're rusted." But he looks at it and goes, "Huh, they're not as bad as I thought you made them out to be. What would you like to do with these?"
You know what a cannon is?
"Why, yes. I work on a lot of ships over there in Wharfside."
I'm looking to make a cannon.
Okay.
And I was wondering if I could use your forge for a couple of projects of mine.
Well, you can't use my forge, but I can certainly do something within a reasonable. I could have it done by the end of the day. Honestly, maybe
It-
a few hours.
If you don't mind, I'd rather. You know, it's my own pride that I need to work on it my own. I'm sure we can come to an arrangement.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you use my forge.
Is there something elvish about it or special that makes it so I can't use it?
Well, the tools only respond to my touch. And as he would pick
Well,
up the hammer on his belt, you would see the forge go.
oof. So is it like the whole forge that, and is it like arcane? And
As far as you would know, looking at it, it seems to be bound to his life force.
mm, interesting magic you got there.
He looks at you and goes, "Well, I've spent a lot of time here. I've had over 1,000 years to hone my craft."
Jesus, bro. I hope you roll better in combat. Holy shit. For our sake, I hope you roll
You're
better.
muted, Jonah. You're muted.
I rolled for like I was like, okay, like well I'm not on the spot right now. Let me just roll, and it's just fucking 7, bro.
I just see. I hear the boop, and then I see him. He's like,
It
Did you
just
see it
makes
when?
no fucking sense.
Did you see it when Karen was like, "Oh, there seems to be moon symbols on the weapons"? He was like, "What the fuck?"
um,
I'm mad, bro. What is this?
the the um the blacksmith would look at you and he goes, "Well, we can work together if that's what you wish, and if you want to personally oversee it. If
I
because you
mean,
brought the material, I can work on this with you for about 10 gold. It's not that much. It won't take long either. Maybe about an hour."
ah,
And he looks at you and goes, "I assure you, whatever you have in mind, I can execute."
mm, sure.
Okay. He goes, "Would you like to sketch some blueprints for me?" And he pulls
I
out like
can do that.
some. He pulls out a bag, and from the bag, his hand goes way further than the bag goes, and pulls it out and goes, "Well, here you go." And he pulls out a writing utensil and some parchment with like grids on it and stuff.
I grab it.
Okay. You take it. And he's just like, "Please," and he grabs the swords and kind of just holds them.
There's another thing, and I pull out the. It's got like a massive like hole in like the chest, right? Like completely through. I was looking to.
Did you guys
Um,
used mending on it?
I don't. Did
Uh,
it work?
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, it
I
worked.
remember that actually.
It,
Okay, so it's
it doesn't have the
fixed.
hole. It has a very pristine metal, like, kind of sword. What used to be a sword impalement is now like pristine, completely fixed.
But it's still rusty, right?
Not the hole where the hole used to be.
But like around like.
Around, yes.
So I pull out like the half plate. I was looking to also refurbish this a little bit.
Oh,
it still works well, but
and he looks and he goes, "Well, did you want to do it? Did you want to wear it? Because I can make it to your dimensions."
no, it's. I've learned that heavy armor is not the best thing to wear.
I see.
Although I do have a couple people in mind. Maybe I look at Gorg. Maybe about his height.
Well, of course. That wouldn't take it would take but a moment. We'll include it in the cost of constructing your barrel. It would still be about 10 gold.
All right. Well, is it okay if I leave this stuff here?
Of course. Did you not want to oversee?
Well, it's just gonna. I have a bit of a meeting with my group, and I figured during that time I could brainstorm what I was thinking for this cannon,
Well, of course.
and by the time I go there and see it through with my group, I should be back, and then
He looks at you
get
and
to
goes,
work.
For the chest plate, I believe I can have it done right now.
Well, let's see it.
He goes over to the forge. I assume you all follow him. He goes over to the forge and picks up a a tong, a pair of tongs, and he unbuckles the plate, gets like the leather straps out of the way, and peels it out, and he goes, "Wow, this is quite old. Where did you find this in the same dungeon?" You would
Same
see
thing as
the
that sword over there.
you would see the sword kind of, and it's just kind of like, it feels the presence of the breastplate, because it was embedded in it for so long, and it kind of like is like, you see it's the sword form just kind of, if a sword could cock its head, that's what you're seeing. He goes, well, what dungeon did you go into? Did you go into into one of the higher tiers?
Well, yes. Yes, we did. Very, very dangerous.
Well, I would love to see what your
Thank
adventure
God
rank
they
is.
had me, though.
I would
And
love
then,
to see.
and then, I'm like, yeah, look, I was like, no, we didn't. We would.
Before he opens his mouth,
Could you even reach me?
I'm like 5 feet tall.
Yeah, he's
You
like 5
are?
feet. Yeah, he's very tall
Yeah,
for a
he.
dwarf.
Okay, yeah, he could reach me then.
He would say, "Oh, really? Wow! I would love to see your guys' adventure rank. Can I see your adventures IDs?
No.
I will need it for keeping your name written down in my book.
I could tell you my name.
No, but I need your adventure party name as well."
Well, that's what we're having the meeting for.
He kind of just sits there and goes, "Well, I don't just write the name. I hold any adventurer's ID and stamp it into the book."
Why do you have to make stuff so bloody damn difficult?
He looks at you and he laughs. He goes, "This is how I make a living. It's how I make a living for at least 1,000 years."
What, being a pain in the ass?
Yeah, this whole process seems very complicated and unnecessary.
He looks at you, Neris, and goes, "Can I see your adventure rank?"
No.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, just pull it out and hand it to him.
He takes it and he shows and he goes, "You guys aren't even ranked yet."
Oh, she isn't. She's a bit of a newbie. We're taking her under our wing. But you can use hers.
"Did you go with them?" And he points to Gorg. "Can I see yours?"
And I look at him, give him like the fucking meanest glare.
He's about to pull it out of like whatever pouch he has, and he's like, he just freezes in place. He's like, "Can I see it?" "Oh, no."
He's from the academy. He's not an adventurer.
But to go into a dungeon, you must be affiliated with the dungeon, the Adventurers Guild, and it would be a crime to not be affiliated if you're gonna go in.
Well, I guess he's. I don't know what you call it. Yes, he is new, but he doesn't have a rank.
All right.
But he is from the college. He's
Okay.
underneath my supervision.
Well, I've heard many good things about that place. I've forged a few things for them, but nothing like weapons or anything like that. More just,
Got a ridiculous name, but. Yep.
I still can't pronounce it to this day. So,
I think a lot of people can't.
well, it's their fault for naming it that. And he looks at Neris and he goes, was this your first dungeon?
Yeah, it was.
They wouldn't send any unranked um, adventurers into any higher tier dungeons. So, regardless, wherever you found this sword, it's spectacular. I'm astonished that you were able to find it in. He does air quotes and he goes, a higher tier dungeon. And he goes, it's fine. I don't mind you giving to me as long as I'm being paid. Let's get this breastplate situated. And so as he's about to hold the plate over the fire, you would see the fire kind of grow like it would go from orange at the base to like a purple at the top. And just looking at it, it is a very magical fire. It is of arcane essence, just based on your intelligence alone. And as he puts the breastplate in, you would see the rust kind of just flake off, and there would be pristine metal under all the rust. He would put it in, leave it there for a while, and he would go and go into the same bag, pull out a what seems to be a string of measurement that you would be familiar with. He goes up to Gorg and goes, "Excuse me, hold out your hands." And he's holding his adventure ID like in his hand. And he's like, "Oh." And he's measuring, and he takes his measurements real quick, goes back to the thing, and he goes over to an anvil. He goes to the round side of the anvil and hammers on it a little more. King, king, Iron Man style, just, you know. And the plate becomes wider, and he does the same to the other side. He goes and measures Gorg's back, and his like arm, shoulder, joint section, and he goes, "It looks a little big if I were to put it on you now." Kind of tapers the end of the breastplate to kind of smooth in, so it's not just like this and then arm. He smooths it out, and he makes it look more slim fit on Gorg. And as he would pull the metal out, he would go quick, clench it, pull it back, put the straps on. He makes a couple new holes for the slimmer fit that it is, or I guess for the slimmer fit that it is. He goes try it out, and he helps Gorg, puts it over. Straps the things. Gorg's like, and he goes, "Oh, too tight, yes." Undoes it. And he goes, he's wearing the armor now. As you would see under the, what would be under the rust that you're getting a good look now is a moon sigil on it as well.
We're gonna have to change that, but
Oh, I can stamp it with something else if you would like.
I got an idea.
Okay.
But you don't have to do it.
All right. It would be free of charge, but regardless, if you would not like that, then your wish is my command.
All right. Well, I'll get back to you with the schematics, and I fish out 10 gold, and I set it on the table.
Okay. He would look at you and go, "Thank you for the payment, but you didn't need to pay me yet. You can pay me when the job is done."
Let's just keep it,
All right.
so I don't forget.
Puts it in the bag of what you would kind of know this to be. You've only heard rumors, but it is a bag of holding. You wouldn't hear any sound of anything. The bag wouldn't be impacted of any sort. And he goes, "If you would like, please take a look at my stock. I don't think he needs it, but maybe she would."
Huh?
By all means. And he goes behind his desk and kind of he goes, "Oh, and for the schematics, please try to keep it as 1-to-1 as possible. I like to work with schematics that are life-sized." The paper is big enough.
Hold
for
up,
that.
like, yeah.
Do you take the parchment and the writing utensil as well?
I'm sure Gorg has some.
Okay. Then for
Actually,
brevity.
he does have some. He does have what's it called, parchment on
Okay.
him.
Cool.
He doesn't have a pencil. Oh, what kind of fucking idiot doesn't have a pencil?
Bro goes to school and is not prepared for class.
He forgot his pencil when he left the academy. Would you guys like to start heading over to the tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny's not getting anything.
No, I'm not getting anything.
And he goes, as you guys are about to leave, and open the door, he goes, "By the way, what was your name again?"
You can call me Flintbeard.
Right. Well, Mr. Flintbeard, I will await your return. And you guys,
Did he ever
Wait,
get
what was
back
his name again?
my thing?
yes.
Okay. I can't remember.
He would then go back to working on something that he's working on, whatever weapon he's working on. But the as you guys would leave, or I'll say you guys are starting to make your way back. It's about a 5-minute journey from the blacksmith to the tavern because it's so close. We're gonna switch back to Yodwith, Havel, and Carl.
What was the blacksmith's name?
Elowin Inca. I can write it down.
Please.
I should probably write down the names of the other adventurers as well that they met
Yes,
in the
I
tavern.
missed the tiefling's name, and I don't know if the cleric, the elven girl, said her name.
She
I
did
just
not.
got Kirishima and Garmin down.
I would say, Yodwith, back when he was talking to her, did you get a good look at the tiefling? You're muted.
It was always muted.
I believe so. Yeah, I was looking at them.
You would notice.
Are you asking me to describe them, or you okay?
No. As you would look at them, you would notice that tieflings don't have that skin color, and their horns are way too slim to be a tiefling's.
Okay.
But the color of her horns, going from a blue stemming to black tips, and her blue eyes would indicate that she's not a tiefling.
What put her on the idea that we were, or what? How do we end up thinking that they were tieflings? Because tieflings are red, no?
Well, tiefling, it depends on what circle they come from, but tieflings traditionally have skin colors that are, you would imagine that they're a tiefling because you would see horns, and the only kind of humanoid figure with horns that is of civil, a race that is civil, would be a tiefling.
Right.
And because you have so much time in the underground kind of sections, a lot of tieflings are very conniving, very like
Mhm.
underhanded with a lot of their stuff. Very, very.
I also speak Infernal.
Okay.
That is one of like my languages I chose. I have, where the fuck do I check that? Or Orc, Infernal, and Elven.
The
dang.
cleric did not give her name.
Okay.
You know Orcish?
I do.
You'd be understanding us the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I better be
Well, I just
careful what I
choose-
say about you then.
Yeah.
Fucking Jimmy.
Well, you can. That's
bastard.
metagaming. That's metagaming.
No, I'm still gonna do it, but
Yeah.
I just imagine you'll say something back and I'll just look like, what the fuck?
Skinwalker.
Yeah, I kind of just. Usually, when you guys have spoken Orcish, I'm just not there.
Yeah.
So like, I
Um,
haven't had a chance to like use that.
what were you gonna mention, Ryan?
Oh no, nothing. I was just gonna be it.
The blacksmith's name was Elowin Inca. Boom.
Wait, what did her? What
Imagine-
was?
Using this in general.
What was Ice Fang's
Oh!
when you were with Red, her card? What was her class?
Of the fighter?
Ice Fang, yeah,
The tiefling, she is a fighter.
okay.
Yeah.
She has very like heavy armor on.
Was the tiefling the one that spoke? No, never mind. That was the monk.
The
monk
monk was the
one
one
like,
that he bumped into.
Yeah, the one that like spoke to him, kind of weird. No, the tiefling was the one that was being really friendly, though, right?
Yeah,
Interesting.
they
okay.
were all being friendly. They were all kind of like just kind of rough, but they were adventurers, just kind of getting ready for a job.
Okay. And I didn't notice anything like suspicious, like any kind of like.
Not any more suspicious than you guys are.
All right, fair enough. I guess one of my other plans of actions is I did want to kind of wait until evening time to maybe investigate the town and look around and see if I see like any suspicious activity, or if I find like any like etchings into like stone walls, any like anything resembling like a sun, any kind of lead we can pick up, anybody I can follow, anything suspicious like that that can point me to.
Just
Perhaps.
based on you guys kind of looking around the town already, because you guys are sort of familiar with everything. You wouldn't have seen anything like that yet, but you also haven't been looking out for it.
All right.
Maybe while we're waiting, because we're still having like a little bit, like
You have
like
about
5-10 minutes.
Yeah, you have about like
Or
4 or 5 minutes until the others get back.
I'm just kind of sitting there and just be like, well, I guess we can focus on what we should name ourselves. You got any ideas?
I don't know how much adventuring you plan on doing while we're here, but I'm looking to get back home as soon as possible. But I guess if the rest of you are insistent on forming a name,
I just think it would help us blend in. Don't you think?
fair enough.
I wanted to ask. You also want to get back home, and he says he emphasis on home. He doesn't say Faerun. I assume both of you want to get back home as soon as possible too, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Either of you have families?
Something like that, yeah. And the more time I spend here is more time I spend away from them, back home.
I worry that the longer we time here, the faster news will spread that we're dead. And I wish not to worry people I care about. So if it's all the same to you, I say we put our best foot forward. Get this done fast.
Agreed. And then I kind of look back off to the side and I think about how being perceived as dead back home actually would be pretty beneficial to me. I quickly realized like that's not a horrible
That's not a
thing.
good thing.
I'm not gonna say it would be pretty good to me, but I mean I keep that part to myself. But I'm just kind of patiently waiting, trying to think of maybe something else we can do to pass the time. Not pass the time, but any more information we can gather.
You
But then I quickly stop, and then are the people beside us still there, like talking?
Yeah, they're having food. They're eating, cooking up their food, um, existing.
Okay. I kind of scoot back off to the side a little bit closer to them, and I say, "Excuse me, I apologize once again for the intrusion, but I did have one final question."
The Goliath, with his helmet still off, would look at you and go, "What do you need?"
Where's the nearest port to here from here?
Probably wharf side, but they mostly deal in in importing and exporting goods, not really travel, if that's what you're looking for.
And for travel?
Oof. Honestly, there's not really a need to travel too far from where everyone lives. But if you really did want to, I don't know. I can't really think of anything. I spent most of my time living here in Funheimer with all my friends, but I don't really know too much.
Understood. Thank you, anyways. I appreciate the time.
And
And then I
he
kind of just go back to
he
our table.
kind of looks at you and goes, "No problem, Tiny." And then looks over and gets a giant like Monster Hunter like cylinder of meat and just kind of like,
And I shoot him. No,
Oh.
I'm kidding.
"You have a gut."
I let out like a dry chuckle and then return back, not letting it bother me.
I was
Hava
gonna
would
say, oh,
oh, go
sorry.
ahead. No, go ahead.
Carl is just staring at this big ass dude who's bigger than him, and he's pissed. He's like dead ass staring straight at him.
He's kind of like glancing at you like,
What the fuck? I keep forgetting Carl is there. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of like Drax, but like if you stay like still enough, you're just
Yeah.
invisible.
Saved perfectly.
I just spawned back in. I'm like, this guy.
If you hit one of these,
Disappear.
yeah, he's kind of like sitting there, not like as obvious as that, but he's kind of like eating, but and every now and then he's like glancing over, like, why is he still fucking staring at me? But
I would say, do they see the tattoo? They know. They would have seen it by now, right?
yeah, but
Hooking up from.
they don't really, they take it as more of like a cultural thing than anything.
Okay, just want to make sure everyone like it's visible enough. But in the meantime, while they're talking, I would just pull up my pan flute and trying to practice it.
It would be hard to hear it over the sounds of the tavern.
At the table, I'm quietly like, with like a little like plate or like something next to me, like put the wood grammys on. I'm quietly like using one of like my dagger tips to like carve out little holes in my arrows, like all the way through, like in like the peak, not like the peak, but in like in the head of him,
Mhm.
and like right before the wood, I'm carving out little holes.
Okay.
I'll reveal that later on.
You're
reveal
doing
why
it.
later
Yeah,
on.
you're doing that.
I'm doing that. It has utility, I promise. This
He's
is
doing
this
it
is for combat.
just because he's silly, funny. He's just like punching holes in it. At this point, it would probably be around 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Kind of like getting towards sundown. And at this moment, you would see Neris, Gorg, and Flintbeard walk in the front.
Finally. I kind of look at them. I kind of look at them. I look at Flintbeard because I think he's the one that I probably speak to the most. Did you happen to find anything useful or hear anything?
I'm gonna try and sneak up behind Pavel. I was
Okay.
distracted. Fuck.
Can I try and perceive?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Here's footsteps.
Oh wait, that's the hand.
Yeah, that's sleight of hand. I was like,
it's
what are
the
you
same
trying to
shit.
steal? Yeah, if it's the same modifier, I think it's fine. Yeah, you would hear him instantly. You would hear from the second he walks in. You kind of hear like,
Jangling keys and ammunition. and shit.
yeah, just kind of like in the backpack, especially behind Gorg because he's following close behind. You'd hear like.
When it's the closest to me, Hava would like stop playing and be like, "Hey, Flintbeard."
Jeez, you got good ears, and I grab him by like the shoulders.
I would just be like, "I was born with something good," and it's like continues to play. But yeah, he would look at you all and be like, "So, anything interesting?"
Well, and I kind of take a seat by Havel and I stretch out like the parchment. Said, "Oh well, I spoke with the smith. He's
Gorg would-
elvish."
Gorg would
But-
interject and go, "He was very nice. Look what he made me." And you would see a
That
new
motherfucker just speak a perfect sentence in common.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same shit, bro.
Everyone's just like,
I thought the same thing. Stop staring at him like deadpan, like what the fuck?
yeah, he'd look at you like, what?
I kind of just like brush it off, like okay.
He would then like show, look, and he has a like a very slim fit breastplate on him now.
Good shirt.
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 Oh my god. Bro. But I kind of just brush it off and I look back towards Flintbeard. Anything else? Perhaps pertaining to the investigation?
And I'm like, not really looking at him. But I'm like, not really.
We didn't ask.
Count on my finger.
I look back towards Neris and I don't even fucking respond.
It's like,
Just like I gotta just look at him. I look back towards Flintbeard and I'm like, yeah, we're pretty dry over here too. Haven't found anything interesting.
what's
but-
the, what's the,
I
where's
figured
the,
if there's hundreds of thousands of them, they're pretty good at hiding. Because I'm pretty sure we would have at least noticed one.
what's an open seat that I can sit at this table?
There are seats in the corner, kind of like close to where they're sitting, that you can pick up and kind of set down for yourself.
I'll just sit fucking wherever then.
There are no open seats at where they're sitting.
So I just have to stand.
Yeah, if you don't want to grab a chair.
No, I'm fucking.
Down crisscross applesauce, bro.
There's just like looks around, seats. There's like no seats, and just kind of like wanders off to go find a chair.
Okay.
I noticed she goes off, and I kind of like scoot to the side, like away from Havel.
Are you the
I
chair
want Gorg.
scooting? I'd be like, oh wait, before anyone moves, we gotta get Hubbard to the front. Whatever her name is said we gotta go as a group of get ranked. Before anyone gets distracted, I feel like we should do that first.
As he says that, I come back with a chair, and he's like, oh.
And Havel wants a group name.
Yeah,
A group name?
I
have one.
In a more hushed tone, I would kind of be like, a group name is apparently something more common. If we want to fit in, I suggest we come up.
Gorg is like scratching his chin. 1, to find a group name, and 2, to find like any sort of words in common that he can say for a group name, and he just goes, apple juice.
I'm just
Oh.
like,
I
like-
look up from my my schematic.
You're like retarded. I would use.
Nair's just
I look
like,
at him.
this is a, like strokes the fucking like beak of the fucking mask. He's like, this is a good name. Hold on.
I stare at him in contempt. It's like this actual like
What?
like
Apple juice, good. Us, good.
I would turn to
Oh,
whoever.
oh wait, I got it. The Super Friends.
Can somebody either than these two please think of something? Carl, do you have any input? If you, I swear to God, Carl, if you say apple juice is good,
It's just like, oh my god.
No, he has a
Oh.
straight face through this. He's just like. what
He's
is-
still
what
staring at the
fuck?
one dude.
Wait, what'd you say, Gonzalo?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Tunnel
I,
vision.
I don't know. You pick something.
He's looking at us, he's still looking at the guy like, why is he bigger?
Why is he big?
Why is he bigger? Why are you blue?
Why are you blue?
from? Where the fuck is that from?
That's Breaking
Breaking
Bad.
Bad.
Breaking
Yeah,
Bad,
that's right.
Come on, bro. We got 2 names on the table. Apple Juice or the Super Friends, not taken from fucking DC.
The Justice Gang or something. I don't know. Fuck.
The Avengers.
If we name ourselves like Ubisoft or some cool shit, I don't know.
Oh hell no,
You
bro.
guys become a gaming company.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell no.
Yeah, I think I being French Canadian. Fuck no, bro.
What about the Outlanders?
But Super Friends.
Apple
Outlanders
juice.
works.
Fucking course, apple juice. He still doesn't get it.
Outlanders is fitting, considering that none of us fit in here. I don't see why not. I kind of looked at Flintbeard and I nod. Like, in agreement. Okay.
Well,
It's
I've
not
been
like we're
on
using
worse
off
crew
anyways.
names.
I've been called worse.
What could you have been called?
I look back to Neris and I just choose not to answer.
I just laughed.
Not to be mean, but just to like I'm not gonna say that here.
If I say it here, bro, I'm gonna get.
What? What?
What did I say?
So, do we all agree on Outlanders?
I don't have anything better.
Gorg would look at you and say, "Sovereigns?"
Sovereigns? Like,
you look at him like nod.
Where'd that word come from?
Academy.
royalty.
Academy.
Okay.
Grog, I hate to say it, lad, but there ain't nothing real royal about us. Aside from you with your new fancy armor, and I punch him in the chest.
Ah!
I can knock the wind out of him.
Crumples it like a tin can.
I speak to him in Orc. Speaking of which, that symbol there, I don't think it's gonna do you any good. I was thinking maybe the symbol of your tribe, Stone Ravens. What do you think?
It would remind me of home.
Yep, and then it would spread the word. I'm sure your dad would be proud.
I like it.
All right, well, I'll get to work on that as soon as possible.
I can just listen to this, but I don't really. Once again, it's not the kind of conversation that like needs my input, but I do just listen because I'm just curious. All right, now that we've got our band name settled in, we should all go to the front desk and claim our reward.
Just
Not the
ignore
reading.
Grog's input.
But
Just
he speaks to you in Orcish, like he would go like, sovereign, like, not like royalty, like a sovereign townsfolk.
Like a sovereign citizen.
He look at you and go,
Like
I look at him too, like, the fuck?
"Are you speaking in Orcish? Or are you?"
I am speaking Orcish, yeah.
You go.
And I'm kind of just like,
He'd point at him and go, "Oh."
What the fuck?
we're gonna all
I
look
spent a
at
lot
him.
of. I spent a lot of
I
time.
just imagine.
Yeah, I'm just like, he knows the made-up language too.
As you guys are sitting there, Miss Aphrodite would like come up to you guys, and be like, "Are you guys gonna order food? Or are you guys gonna turn in your bounty? Or what are you guys gonna do?" Because again, I kind
The
of
latter.
just taken up a. Oh, okay. I can take it right now.
I hand out my ID and I gesture for everyone to do the same.
Do I still have the
Try and find
crystals?
it.
Yeah.
Or no? Who's probably do still have
I
the
think I
crystals,
have them.
He
Yeah.
has them.
I would just produce my ID then and just put it out in front of me, not in any general order. Oh, kind of towards the rolls.
And what of these crystals? And I hold up the little
Wow.
satchel I have. Continue them.
You guys have a lot there, don't you?
I think there's. I kind of rummaged through. I count like 11. I think you guys said 11, right? 10 or 11.
10. And
Okay.
Oh, my fault.
you go. He takes the pouch. There's about 10. Pulls out all the like light blue ones and one of the green ones. He goes, wow. One of these, huh? Haven't seen one of these in a bit. Looks at the other ones. Lots of skeletons in that dungeon there. Puts it down. Takes it. She goes,
Where?
I assume the green one is the ghoul, correct?
there's the gas.
Or the gas, my fault. Yeah.
She goes, okay. Skeletons and one zombified. Kind of puts it down. Puts it in there and puts it in like a pouch on her, kind of like one of those change pouch cylinder things. But you see each cylinder, like crystal, go shoom into the same tube 10 times. And the tube is only maybe about this big.
Okay.
And the crystals are about that big as well. So it goes shunk, 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 shunk. All 10 would go in, and she'd say, "All right, your IDs." She'd take one from Ruth Blythe. Takes everyone else's ID, takes them. She'll be like, "I'll be right back." She goes off, and as she's like walking off, she goes, turns around, and goes, "How much gold did you guys find in the loot down there?"
Didn't we have like 15 per?
75
Yeah.
it was, right? Oh,
Yeah, it was
75.
75 gold.
She
I
goes,
had 11, now I'm at 26, so yeah.
She
It's
goes,
15.
"All right, I'm gonna need 15 of that. It's just for the guild. This is how we make a living.
All right.
Open up my
Take out
coin pouch
15.
and I just.
No.
It's 15 in total.
Yeah, I'll just.
So instead of getting 75 after it's like the tax, then you guys would have 50 in total. So you all would have like 10 each.
Okay.
I hand her the 15.
Thank you. And she goes, puts it in like another pouch, walks off. Not long after, she comes back. Your IDs are now ranked, so she hands them all accordingly, and she comes back with 5 pouches. You hear jangling from the pouches, and she goes and puts it on the table. She goes, "There's one for each of you except for the tall fella, but if he's under your supervision, then you manage the gold." She puts it out in front of you guys. She goes, "These are yours. I would like the pouches back, though."
And I
I
peek
reach
and
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
As we all
really?
of us open.
I would like move my hand forward and like untie it and I mean move it around a bit to see if I hear anything. But
It's
I just
very jangly, jingle jangle.
What are they? Is it money?
Do you look inside?
I open
yeah,
it up.
we'll look at that.
Okay. It is a pouch of gold.
A monster.
Money. I just
receive more
immediately
money?
see it's a pouch of gold and I start stuffing it in my pouch.
She goes,
No
"Well,"
hesitation.
She says, "Well, yeah, you guys finished a contract. Of course, we're gonna pay you."
Okay. Interesting.
How
So
much
the-
is in
so
there?
the-
Yeah, how much?
If you were to count it, it would be about 35 per person.
What was that 15 for?
It's just a tax
What's the
on the
point?
gold that you guys find inside the dungeon.
Oh, I see. That's smart.
No complaints here.
On that, and she kind of explains like that on top of the food that everyone kind of pays for, being the price that it is, and how many adventures come in and out, along with all the bounties being brought in and out, from all the taxes from finding the gold inside of dungeons and giving a percentage of that to the Adventurer Guild across all of Lemuria. It's more than enough income for them.
So wait, there's 35
Per
per.
person. Mhm.
Or
What about Grog?
He doesn't.
He's not good.
he didn't get any.
You would see that she only brought 5 pouches.
You're swindling us here, dear.
Yeah, are you swindling us?
Nair's voice just.
I count
What do
5.
you think you're doing here, bitch?
She would look and go, "Oh, just give me 1 second." And she goes off and she brings back one more pouch off of the top of the desk that she had there, and she goes, "Sorry," and has the same amount, 35 gold.
I hand it over to Grog.
Hava would speak up and be like, "So, what does this make us ranked currently?"
Well, if you were to look at your ID and she points, if you're holding it, she points at your rank and she goes, "Well, you are a D rank. It's not the lowest, but it's the lowest that anyone can be placed." And
You
she
can go
goes,
lower than D.
"Well, if you're a really bad adventurer, yes.
How would you be bad at adventuring?
Trying to swindle the guild into thinking that you killed a lot more, giving counterfeit crystals.
Counterfeit crystals.
Some
And it kind of catches my eye because it suddenly makes it like it kind of makes me aware like there might be. Because anytime I hear counterfeit anything sold like that's like a replica, I immediately think of like a black market of sorts, and that kind of paints the idea in my head that there may be something like that in this town.
She would tell you that the crystals are not mana crystals. She goes, "Well, those crystals, the counterfeit ones, they're not really mana crystals. They're just rocks, shiny rocks. It's something that people try to get one over, try to get an extra bit of pay. But
And
obviously
there's a
these,
market for that here in town.
no, it's something that people go out and find.
I understand.
She looks in and she goes, ugh, that rock merchant over there in the square, he's a shady one. I swear I've seen crystals that look like mana crystals. Not magic in any way. Every single time that I see him, he's always trying to sell me mana crystals."
I kind of like look over like at the rest of my crew with like just like a slight glance.
I'm just smiling. She mentioned that.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I met him, right?
No.
No, me and you and Carl didn't meet this guy.
Yeah, it was just. And I wouldn't say anything. I got paid 1 gold.
Hava would kind of go, "So, in an event we want to get this letter up a grade, how do we do so?"
Well, you guys are able to, because him, and she points at Carl, she goes, he was graded at C rank.
Oh,
Yeah, Hava would turn and be like,
Yeah, I look up from my parchment and I'm like, really?
Well, yes,
Well-
it's graded based on how you do inside of the dungeon.
"How are you able to tell that?"
What if you can't kill things well, but you can help better?
Well, obviously that would be stated on your ID. She points at
support class.
an ID. She goes, "See here, you Carl here is a fighter, and judging based on the mana crystals and the signature on them, there's a faint signature on the crystals that link to your ID."
Which fuck-
That's it. That's pretty intuitive magic.
Why, yes, that's why it was created 730 years ago.
So do you get graded based on class?
Based on performance.
Yeah.
If you
So I
had...
look at her, I'm like, oh, like skill-based matchmatching.
What the fuck is that?
Oh,
Like skill-based matchmaking.
Oh, like Valorant.
in Marvel Rivals.
heard of the game Marvel Rivals?
She would look and she goes, yeah, it's based on performance. If you kill a lot or help your party out or give an enemy some sort of debuff or something like that, then that's counted as good performance. As long as you all are playing in a very good team, and depending on how many someone kills or someone assists with, you get graded. assists don't count as much to a letter grade.
So, if so, for example, can we not accept, or can we accept only C grade jobs and lower because of him? And I would point in Carl's direction. Or
Well,
can we go above C?
you all can go above C, but she points at your mana crystal and says and presses on the B rank or
The crystal or the
the
ID?
not yeah, the ID. She goes to your ID and points at the B rank or the D rank,
D rank.
and she would see that or you would see that there is a small little meter.
I wouldn't see.
Who's next to you?
Flintbeard.
It'd be Flintbeard. Flintbeard would kind of see that there is a line kind of going whoop, like a meter. She goes, that there. She goes, oh, there's a meter above your rank that allows you to, after you kill something, or you complete some sort of dungeon, or grab the loot at the end, then that meter goes up a little bit because it reads the crystals that you have.
You should really have an accommodation for me. What if I was traveling alone and I wouldn't be able to read my ID?
Well, we don't really have many blind people here.
Am I the first you've seen?
A very long time, yes.
So I must be quite the oddity, I assume.
Kind of, but everyone's born with a little tick.
Oh, that little
Hearing that the blindness being degraded to a tick, you would see Hobble just kind of like twitch a bit and just be like,
She would say like, to no offense to you, it's not something you can control, but it's just not very common here.
no, of course. One last minor question. Would it take, like, if we were to complete a C rank mission tomorrow or in the next few days, would that automatically put us, the rest of us, up to C?
It
Or
would.
would we have to do a couple more?
The crystals would count as double to your D rank.
I see.
So if you were to get C rank crystals, which are very pretty different from the D rank ones, the magic and the mana from it would fill up your meter a lot more. And you would see that you all are about halfway to C. Everyone who is D rank. Carl would see that his is about the start of C rank.
Yeah, can I
This
get
isn't
some
fair.
C rank
got-
teammates? Yeah.
This isn't fair. So we got Isekai, we're not even S rank. This world is
Yeah,
so
bro.
stupid,
What the fuck, bro?
What
What did I die
like-
for?
Except
Where's
for-
my
was gonna-
harem?
I was just saying, I don't even have a harem yet, bro. What is this bullshit, bro?
Where the
Yeah.
bitches at?
Yeah, where the
Goofy out
bitches at?
campaign. Goofy out campaign. I'm sorry, bro. What's up?
Give Moonbeam.
She goes, well, it's about, I'd say with the time that you guys had spent here and just kind of like talking, meandering, up to about when Miss Aphrodite would walk up to you, it would be about 6 in the afternoon. The sun is starting
6
to-
p.m. would be evening, actually.
This is true.
It'd be 6 in the evening, and
Thank you.
and you would start to the sun would begin to set. It's still orange around the sky, but
It's an orange. Why is it orange?
Is
I
it
should know.
annoying?
Have we?
I'm sure Nares has a perfect explanation as to why the sky is orange.
Have we thought?
Yeah,
of a
good.
name
I
there?
got 17 intelligence. You want me to tell you?
what happened? Flipbeard?
Have we thought of a name there, lads?
Oh, I thought we were gonna be Outlanders.
Lass?
I like the Outlanders.
Outlanders works.
All right.
Yeah.
Say, isn't it the name of a cartoon toy?
Uh,
Nah, look at the camera to break the fourth wall.
Miss Aphrodite would look at you and say, "Oh, you guys came up with a party name."
Yes.
All
That
right.
we did.
What would you guys like to be called?
Outlanders.
Oh, okay, cool. She goes and she writes it down, and into like a small like handbook. She writes it
And
down.
I turn to Gorg and be like, "We'll call you the sovereign, buddy." And I shake his shoulder.
He's like, he looks down like, I don't like Outlanders in Orcish. She writes it down and she goes, all right, well, now whenever you guys take a bounty, it will be signed by the Outlanders rather than each and every one of your names.
I see why you have the names.
Um,
You have a pretty long list.
she would look at you guys and she goes, you guys said you guys are new here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Do you guys have a place to stay?
Mm-mm.
And that's Flintbeard? And I'd look at him and be like,
Got a condo.
you got like
Yeah,
a
you get
Yeah,
property or
I
something?"
got a mansion down at the other end of town.
Really?
No,
Wow.
you idiot.
Oh.
She would look at you and go, well, there's an inn over to the north side of the square. It's called the Starlight Inn, or Starlight's View, I believe.
The Starlight Express.
Starlight Express. It's called Starlight View.
Express.
What about the
Oh.
Suncat Express? Is that one of those, by the way?
Has a seizure
Wait.
right in front of you and dies.
Wait, what is it called? Starlight View?
Starlight's View. He goes, it's a rather big inn. Caters to all sorts of adventurers there. I believe it would be very nice. She said it would be to the north of the square. So if you're looking at the map, it would be in this direction.
Sure.
Let me see this, bro.
Alright.
It'd be in like
big
this
ass
direction.
building. The big building.
I can finally make potions because I can long rest. Yes. Yes.
She would go, well, it's not expensive to stay there, but it is a rather nice inn. I would say there's that. Do you guys know of any other stores in town? There are a few others. There's the blacksmith. There is a magic shop, and there is a general store as well.
Does the
Where are
magic
last
shop
two?
sell potion materials?
She goes, of course it does.
Yippee!
She looks at you and says, wow, you're a real bombastic bunch. She looks at you and she goes, well, the general store would be on the east side of
East
the
side?
town, and it would be in like this direction. And then the general store would be kind of to the south. If Flintbeard, Gorg, and Neris were going to the blacksmith, then you would have seen it. It is called Samui's Provisions.
This is the general store.
That is the general store, yes.
How do you spell that?
Samui. Let me spell it out.
Samui's Provisions?
Yeah. And then there's the magic store called Moonlight. It's a goddamn gift shop.
Wow,
damn
they
it.
got a snow globe.
Yes, you guys should really visit the general store. I heard they're getting a new intern today. I'm a good friend of Samui's, but he's quite the salesman. Oh, and
Is that true?
the Asimar over there at the magic shop. He is, or she'd look and go, that Asimar, she's She's a real brain with magic.
Well, I'd assume you'd have to be if you're running a magic shop.
Oh yes, she's been. I don't know how long she's been alive. Those Asimars live longer than elves.
What is an ASMR?
An Asimar, I don't believe anyone would be knowledgeable about that.
Okay.
Me, maybe. I don't know.
Mm, you've heard of them, but you haven't really seen them.
Oh, what have I heard? Do they have like
You've
the
heard that
demon
they are.
tongues, 8 legs?
They're actually like bad as hell. No, they are. You've heard them to be, um, similar to Arakakra, where they're like bird people, but they are
Hmm.
more human than bird people. They're a lot of people describe them as angelic in ways.
They're like human bird people, I guess you could say.
What?
I've never seen one, but that's what I heard.
He goes, well,
Huh.
if you guys aren't gonna get anything, I would very much be pleased if you guys would leave the table open for another party.
Fair enough. I can see now that we've overstayed our welcome.
You guys did turn in the contract, so
Imagine at this point I'm finished the sketch.
oh yeah,
Kind of looking at it, I was like,
it's a bit rough, but
I've
is it
had better. Huh?
What is it a sketch of? I didn't catch
It's like
that.
like a pirate like ship cannon. It's like a
I see. Okay.
handheld cannon.
Nice. That Pablo's 9-pound can.
Yeah.
she would go and she'd kind of be like, "Thank you again for that contract. That dungeon should be back up in about 2 days. But all the other dungeons are still open. There are 2 others. If you guys would like
Understood.
to do them.
But if you
Might
don't
as well
mind me
pick up
asking,
a bounty.
if you don't mind me asking one more thing, have you heard any rumors about the dungeons getting harder?
Something like that does come to me, but honestly, people are still completing them. Just about the same all across the area, but I'm just starting to think it's just some sort of old wives' tale that people are telling.
Mhm. Any idea where you might have heard these first?
Other
Where they might have
adventurers
come from? I mean, like a place,
here.
like where it might have come from. I see. Okay. Thank you.
Right? She walks and turns back over to the desk.
So where are we heading, guys?
Beard's right. Might as well pick up a bounty and see what we can do.
I agree with that. Maybe we should come here after. Maybe in the morning sometime.
Well,
Works for me.
let's see what there are. Get first crack at them. I assume
Sure.
the bounties work as soon as we grab it, we can complete it within a certain time. We don't have to do it right now.
That way we can
It
be
has to
secure
be,
when
if you were to read a bounty, the same bounty that you picked up last time, it has to be within 3 days. Or else the bounty will reappear in the dungeon as, so someone else can take it.
might as well grab what we can now. See
Like,
see what's available.
roll up the parchment and I hop down from the chair.
I push my chair out, take my walking, get up, follow either your light to the bounty table or wherever it is we put our names down.
You see a giant, a very large, well, the others would
He
see a
wouldn't see
very
anything.
large, that's gonna be a running joke. It's gonna be even funnier the 50th time.
Yay!
He would see I guess if you're going with him, you go with, you'd see a very large bounty board, at about 7, 8 feet tall. There are various bounties, but the ones that are authorized by the guild are dungeons. You see, the C rank or the D rank bounty dungeon is done. It is completed. It is recharging. Um, the D rank dungeon is available. The C rank dungeon, or it goes D rank is not available. It's recharging. C rank is available. The B rank one is being taken by a party named Steel Fist, and uh, the A rank dungeon is not available, as it is recharging as well.
Well, take a look at the C1, the C rank.
Vlenheimer dungeon.
Grab a chair.
Yeah, you step up, as it's kind of higher than your arms reach. So you step up, and you pull it down. You read it, and it just says Vlenheimer dungeon, 2 layers, 3 chests of loot.
Well, does it say where it is?
It would say south end, south of Vlenheimer, about half a mile from Vlenheimer.
All right,
Alright.
you guys okay with this? Havel, are you okay with this?
Fucking points that I don't like this.
Is there any other description? Minus what's on there already?
It would say ghouls and ghosts.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I mean Hava would just be like, just sign the name.
All right. What about you, with blood?
Sorry?
What about you, with blood?
Are we talking
Any
about like
gripes
what?
or? Yeah, about the contract.
None here. I think we can handle a C tier. No doubt about it. That's what we're discussing, right? Like a C tier contract?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I tabbed out for a second to read something.
I know he's gooning, but I can't prove it. Alright, what are we doing? What's the plan, boys?
What's the
We're
plan to
gonna
go
do
do
that
it
one.
now?
No,
No.
we're gonna get some rest. I'm gonna go and make my cannon. Will you guys find?
Pablo Cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pablo Cannon.
I'm not sure
Um,
what it looks like because I was also thinking of just making like a fucking like hand cannon,
like a
but
fucking
I also want
like
like
a
a
like a
fucking Hellboy.
oh
Like a Hellboy like
I was imagining like something where you're holding it like this because it's a pirate cannon.
yeah.
I would imagine
Well,
something
it's-
like that.
It's like it's a bonus action to use.
Mhm.
So I'd assume it'd be something that I could
Small.
use quickly. Yeah.
What about bazooka? You want to go like full bazooka?
That is not brother. That is not something
It
small.
could be like,
It could be anything. We're playing make
Yeah,
believe right now, bro.
one-handed.
hey, what's a one-handed bazooka?
That should be sick.
It could be a shoulder-mounted bazooka.
Yeah, could be a chest-mounted
Fuck with
bazooka.
Yeah, just fucking.
Like an arc reactor.
Yeah, like an arc reactor.
Oh wait. I think I have an idea of what it is that he might be talking about.
He could. I'm imagining because you're an artificer and you know like you like the engineering of Orcside. I'm imagining like an overhead kind of like Doom guy esque.
I imagine like it's got like a handle that I pull and aim it like that.
Yeah.
And then
That's a cool idea. I like that.
and that way my other hand is free to like
It'd be a left-sided,
Or
a left-handed one, right?
yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I'd say it would be about this big, but it's compact. So when you pull it out, it go.
Or like
Bro's
Yeah.
about to go deaf every time he fires this thing because he's firing a cannon right
how do
next
you
to
know
his
I'm not
ear.
already deaf?
You know,
He's a
that's
pirate.
fair.
He's a pirate.
Huh?
So yeah. What are we doing? What would you guys like to do?
Did we sign it already?
Yeah. Yeah, we
Alright,
took the
Let's
contract.
bring it back to the table.
I'll
and-
flip the table.
And leaves.
Overstayed our welcome, man. Fuck.
Man, fuck. Why are you bigger than
And why
me?
the-
Walks out.
And why the fuck is he bigger than me?
What the fuck's going on?
This is bullshit. This is Valhalla.
Ah!
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
bring the thing back over.
She takes it. She sees the name, goes and puts it behind the desk in like a binder almost. Closes it, seals it, and puts it away. She goes, "All right, you have 3 days to do the bounty. You already know the rest."
Yes, ma'am.
Sounds good.
Goes behind the like a back door to like the kitchen.
All right. Well, let's get some places warm to stay tonight.
It is about 7 now.
I'll be a bit. I'm gonna take Gorg with me to the blacksmith. It'll be about an hour or so.
When you
Sounds good.
saw the open sign on the blacksmith, you would see that the store is open for until 10 p.m.
More than enough time.
Can you make this thing in 3 hours, lad? Can you?
I'm sure with
Push
the
it.
two of us we could do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Two of us. All right.
Just the two
Oh, yeah.
boobas.
To the end.
Yell at Gorg.
Wait.
We're going back.
He picks up his backpack and goes, "Let's go."
Yeah, I would follow as we leave, and say a quick goodbye to Flintbeard. I imagine the rest of us would start heading towards the end.
Yeah, believe everyone else is,
Right.
other than Neris and Havel.
No, I'm going to the end.
Oh,
Me
okay.
too. Is that not where it is?
No, that's where
It was-
that's in that direction, so you guys can make your way there. You would see it. It's a pretty big building.
That says the inn.
Yeah.
The inn. Underline.
Honestly, I thought for sure this would be the end because it looks like this whole building is like connected.
Well, this building right here is the end because it's big.
Yeah, bro.
It's like a penis.
Also, because he's the DM, bro, he can choose
Dude,
whatever
no.
he feels like.
Actually,
Actually,
And then you-
blow me.
and then I
But
turn you
you'll
around
go.
like, and I
You'll
grab.
go.
I can't say that, bro. Fuck.
I know
Yeah.
exactly what the fuck you were gonna say.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to the game.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I would say, Flintbeard, we'll start with you because yours is quick.
Just go there and be like, let's do it! And then blacksmithing montage.
He goes. You'd open the
The
door.
fucking Iron Man.
He would talk to you and be like, "Hello, Mr. Flintbeard. Would you like? Did you have an idea for your schematics?"
Gonna flip it down.
I always like a challenge. He goes and he gets the the fire starts. He
I
takes the
whip
sword-
out my smith tools.
yeah.
Let's get to work.
He says, "I would like you to handle the mechanics. I will worry about the forging."
Yeah. Fine. Fine. Get the tools used for more like mechanical rather than
Yeah.
hammer and
And so he would go.
pay attention, Gorg.
He, staring at the fire like,
I imagine he's like writing it down. White, blue, red.
and he goes, "Would you like me to teach him a little bit as I'm going?"
Yeah, might as well. Make sure you speak common though. He's got to learn it.
Of course, I wouldn't dream of it. Speaking anything else to my customers. And he goes, "All right." And he explains his process. He's going through. He puts all the swords in. The rust flakes off. The wood on the wood handguards and the leather that is rotting away becomes restored to its prime image, and he puts them all together in like a circle. And he would then take off the pommel, take off the handguard, and put them to the side. now these pristine slabs of iron are being forged together, and he holds them kind of together, not being burned by the fire, um, but the metal is becoming hot. This is why he still wears gloves. He puts it in the fire, and he takes a stick or like a rod of metal, and goes ching, and scrapes it along the edges of each one of where the swords are connecting, and you can see them beginning to weld. Um, and he goes and he's like, all right, yes. And he takes some extra metal, some metal from the side, takes some slabs. Um, he goes over to like a press that he has, and you can see these massive like counterweights, and like springs, and like gears kind of turning, and springs compress, and you could see like a giant blade go, and it cuts the about inch thick or like half an inch thick of metal straight down, completely clean. He goes, puts it all together. After about 5 minutes, he has a roughly forged barrel, still hexagonal. Um, and he goes and he starts hammering it. And he turns it into a nice cylinder. Um, I would say at this, you're working on the mechanics. He's explaining everything, and in about 30 minutes, you guys are done.
Hmm.
It is complete. It is disassembled, and he goes, "You may put it together if you like. Um, I made everything to the specifications that you showed on the schematic that you shown. Nothing should be out of order."
Good on you, lad. You know, you elves are quite something. There aren't very many smiths of you, but you're
Well,
certainly good at your craft.
I've had over 1,000 years to hone it, but
And you needed it.
he laughs and he goes, "Of course. Um, I always admire the dwarves and their craftsmanship. I aim to someday be as good as them."
Well, keep working, laddie.
He looks and he goes, I'd imagine you're putting it together as he's saying that.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Quite spectacular. Um, if I should say, there's no place to put the gunpowder, though."
I kind of look up and I smile at him. Just you wait.
And he goes,
Pay attention there, Gorg.
"Would you would you like a test dummy?"
Sure.
He brings one out, and it's like this massive like wall that he pulls from near the forge, and it's like it's like those doors at the mall where they pull them down, and it's like a big sheet that like rolls down. He
Yeah.
pulls down one of those from the side, and it goes, and it has like a bunch of targets on it, all slashed and puncture holes. It would seem like arrow slits in them as well. And he goes, "Take a shot."
Imagine as I'm like finishing up the like assembling it, I etch in like kind of like how the skull tattoo is on my shoulder on like the end part of like the barrel, and then I pull up my smith hammer, spit on it, and then I hammer it, and then it
Whoa.
turns into like an eldritch cannon, a force ballista to be more specific.
He goes, "Wow, I had no idea you were an artificer."
Well, tend to keep my cards close to my chest, if you know what I mean.
I can understand.
All right. So it just says like it's my spell attack to hit.
Mhm. So it should be, I don't know what your modifier is.
Plus
Um,
5.
yeah.
I'll just do firebolt, but it's not a firebolt.
Okay.
Damn, that's a fucking nat 20.
All right.
Or obliterates what he was looking at.
You go and not knowing the full extent of the power yet, you kind of just say, "Fuck it, full power," and you pull it up and extend your arm, and as you're doing it, you see swirling near the barrel, and you would see a sigil, some sort of arcane sigil in front of the barrel. It would get, you'd see like rings go, shoo. They would go back and you would into the like encompassing the barrel, and you would see a massive line of pure fire slams
Be force
against.
damage.
It'd be four. Okay, it would be you see a massive bolt of reddish kind of smoky red black sigils go and then as you are like bracing to fire there'd be a small delay a line of force goes and blows a hole about the size of a basketball into the thick 3-foot sheet.
Kind of flip my goggles back up, and I kind of crank a couple dials.
Yes. Well, it's been quite some time since I've had to prepare that. It's quite marvelous, I should say.
Yeah, I think this will work.
He laughs and he goes, "Well, you've already paid. I appreciate your um, patronage, and I would love to work with you again sometimes."
Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll make some very fun stuff.
He reaches his hand out to shake with both hands.
He grasps his hand.
He still takes it. He's a rough dude, and so he takes it and he goes, "I thank you very much for this opportunity."
I thank you for letting me help you with its creation.
Yes, of course. And with that, I will say that you're getting ready to leave. Kind of tinkering with the thing. Now we're gonna go back to the inn.
What is the building? What does it look like from the outside? Like, would I?
From the outside, you can feel a warmth coming from around you because there are like big fire like braziers kind of leading to it, kind of staggering about 3 feet in between,
Like,
and like there would be braziers like from the front here going
yeah,
all the way. So
yeah.
um,
Like, I imagine like kind of leading up to that little entrance
Mhm.
there. It'd be like a line of them.
and so there's a line of braziers raised up by stone pillars, and the building looks very like a traditional inn, like a lodge almost. And would you guys like to walk in?
No.
I'd follow behind whoever goes first.
Um,
I think I would probably be first because I assume I left first.
okay. So you would walk in. You would see a front desk, some waiting chairs. Um, there would be uh, uh, behind the desk there would be a bunch of keys. And a side room that says employees only. And there's a man. There's a long beard, kind of like braided down, and like a full beard, like over the mouth and everything. Um, kind of like a slick, like a braided, full set of hair going all the way down to like the middle of his back. Um, and he goes, "Hello, how can I help you?"
And I would walk up to the counter and be like, "We need 6 rooms, please."
"Oh, of course." And he goes, says, "Now, for 6 rooms, they are not kind of close to each other, but we can have 6 rooms ready. You need them by tonight."
Counter offer: one big room with one big bed.
And
um,
one
Hell
cut
no.
chair.
Call it to
He had
Jonah.
to break character. Hell no.
Yep.
He goes, "Okay, that would be about 2 gold per night."
For all 6
Okay.
rooms?
For each room.
That makes sense.
And I would hand over 2 gold of mine.
I would
Okay.
reach into where I know my gold pouch to be and like, feel around in there for 2, and just kind of rub them together and place them down.
I feel them.
Yes, gold.
You go, thank you. There aren't 6 of you here, but are they coming?
They will be coming tonight. Yes.
As you'd say this, it'd be about
7:30.
yeah, it's around like 7. It's just turning 7:30, and you would see Gorg and Flintbeard kind of walk in the front door.
As a matter of fact, there they are now.
Okay. He looks at you, Gorg and Flintbeard, and he goes, 2 gold per night, please.
I imagine Gorg and Flintbeard both whip out their dick. No. 2 gold.
So he goes, all right, thank you. If you're going to stay another night, then the rooms are reserved for you. If you do not pay again, the next night, the room will no longer be reserved for you.
Can we just pay in the morning before we
okay.
leave?
It needs to be paid after the night before. So, after tonight, you pay tomorrow for your room, and you have the room for that night.
We pay for each day. On the day of. Got it.
Yes, precisely.
Sounds good.
Are we all
I
squared
gotta
up?
use the washroom.
Bottle still in hand. He's like shitting his britches.
He goes, he's like, there are no washrooms down here. If you see at the map, and he shows like a little map of it, and he goes, your rooms are
This is
here,
the guy.
here, and here, and then the other 2 are here, here, and here, and they're 2 on the opposite sides. Sorry, what is so funny?
Stone face. I tried to be as stone face as possible.
You don't.
No.
He goes, sir, I know it's about my accent.
Wow. No. No. No.
I rolled an 8.
Where the
holy
hell did
shit.
you get that accent from?
Well, I was born down in the north.
You were
Down-
born down,
Down
in the
the
north.
north.
Yes.
He's a sun
No.
cat. Kill him.
No, I'm just like, you just like, Neris is like trying to figure out, it's just like,
What's your name?
My name is Hans.
No, of course.
bro, are you fucking like literally the guy
Fall over
from
the-
Frozen?
No, I didn't think about that just until now.
Because I think that's like literally the guy from fucking Frozen.
Yeah, the Big Summer Blowout.
Yeah.
Isn't it from the fucking Little Red Riding Hood? The
That
fucking
is
Venus
also,
whistle guy?
I've never seen that.
I
I've never
also think so.
The what I wanted to
You ever
do
seen
for this-
Hoodwinked?
These
No.
are the hoodwinks.
No, I've never seen
Yeah.
that. I've only seen clips.
Oh my
Um,
god.
but the voice, you know, the voice with, I think it's Brennan Lee Mulligan doing the campaign, and it's the guy on the big like cycle. It's like a pinwheel cycle or some shit like that. And he's like, I'm on the pinwheel cycle flying through the sky. He goes,
Oh, and he gets
the
like
guy,
blown up or something.
the guy grabs him and he's putting him in the propeller
Oh.
for the airship.
Yeah, it's like their most recent campaign where it's like steampunky airship, and he's like, I want, and the dude, it's the most violent thing that they've ever done in that campaign. In combat, he grabs him, and the way he kills him, like grinds his head against
Oh my
the
God.
propeller.
So that's what I wanted to do, but Hans was, I had this name far and way before I decided on the voice yesterday.
Hans in Frozen is the main villain. I don't know what the dude's name.
I-
Big Summer Blowout.
I don't think so. But like, yeah, no, that guy is kind of the idea for the guy, but then the voice was
Which
definitely from something else.
Which one's the hot snowman? Who's that?
I'm gonna make a forceful attack on Worthwhile.
Deflect. Sorry.
He goes. He
You're
goes.
I
not
wish it
monster.
away.
You guys are like kind of like talking about reading the map, and he pulls out the keys and he goes, all right, 102, 105, 107, and he goes, all right, and you guys are on the opposite side, 1012, 109. He pulls out the other key and he goes, this one was no, and he puts it down and he goes, and 115.
Thank you, Hans.
Did he hand them to us, or did we get a pick?
He puts them on the table for you guys to pick.
I grabbed 112. Or actually, I wouldn't know.
I was gonna grab that one.
You just grab one.
Fuck.
Let's say the one that you grab is 112.
I was gonna have you roll for it. Just like a random.
You can roll a d6. You want me to roll a d6?
I can. You want me to roll one? You got it.
You can roll one, yeah.
Okay. Slash.
He's rolling to see if you blow up.
Oh,
You
yeah,
blow
3.
up. I'm sorry.
You would get the third one, which would be you placed them. What was it? 10, 101, 103, 105?
Maybe something like that. I'd grab 103 then, or 105 then.
Okay.
I got a 2.
Like a cat, like on the table trying to feel for it.
So he gets 103. Ruth Blaze gets 103. You get 105. This two are taken.
I grabbed 2 that are on the same side, just for me and Gorg.
Okay, so that'd be the other side. You guys would be on the right side of the building.
Yeah. So which ones?
It would be 111 and
112 and
113.
115.
111, 112,
is-
and 115.
What's left?
I believe the only ones left are 115 and
102.
102.
The one on either side.
I take 102.
Make sure you write down what numbers these are because I bullshitted them. So just so you guys.
So wait, I'm 115.
Yeah, you'll be 115.
115. Okay.
105.
Mm-hmm.
Gorg is 12 and I'm 11.
102.
And he goes, all
Time
right.
to lose my key.
He goes.
Oh, we're supposed to keep those?
Oh,
I
we're
ate
sp-
mine. I
No,
left
I'm
mine
not-
at the door.
I'm not that retarded, all right? I wouldn't eat it.
You're not
proceeding to
bitsy
eat it.
retarded?
Yeah.
No, I'm not bitsy retarded. What? I thought it was just a weird cup of ale.
No, she is in fact ditzy retarded because she'll be like, "I'm not green. Get the fuck out of here, bro."
No, you don't get it, bro. You don't get it.
You don't get it, bro. I got 17
Fun's over.
intelligence.
Fun's over. All right. So he goes, all right. 111, 112, and 115 are on the right side, and he points over to the hallway, and he goes, so that would be on the right. If you turn right, you'll find your rooms, and then the others are on the left.
Okay.
I'll just turn left.
I guess I'd turn left as well.
Thanks.
I turn to. Actually, I wouldn't know who. If you said your key numbers out loud, whoever
You're
has.
on the left, lad.
Yeah.
Pat him on the back.
Yeah. I might need some help finding the exact number.
Hey,
but-
Neris.
Mm-hmm.
Like whistle.
It's like,
His
I'm
room.
like already walking. I'm like, what?
Help him to his
Huh?
room.
Oh.
I have the worst
Oh,
fucking cut in my nose, bro.
And then I would walk back, and I'd kind of like grab his arm to help him, and I'd like start walking with him.
Yeah, I would just follow nearest to my room.
Do you need
Um,
help to your room, Carl?
I give him the finger and I start going to the room.
Ah.
So what do you guys want to do? There's still time to kind of go around the city. As when you guys got there, it was still rather busy outside.
There's still time, you say?
Imagine I get there and set my bag in my room. I keep the cannon on me.
You would notice when you're in your room, above the bed is a skylight. There seems to be
Are
some.
there blinds?
Um,
I
No,
like
go
me
fuck
room
yourself.
dark.
the side
Fuck!
the the skylight seems to be made of not glass but another transparent sort of crystal.
What was it, dark purple?
Um, you would see that it is a rather bright moon. Uh, I guess not with the sun still kind of being out. The glass is kind of darkened um, to compensate for that.
I also want to
I
say for like the cannon, it's not so much like shoulder mounted. It's like it. I pull it and it connects with the arm, so it's easier to aim.
Mhm.
Because I imagine if it was on the shoulder, it'd be like hard to like.
Yeah, I would imagine it's got like a hinge. If it were, it'd be like,
Yeah, it'd be like a little swivel.
Yeah.
It's got a
Yeah.
little lazy boy on it.
Yeah.
got a goddamn lazy boy. All right, what do you guys wish to do?
Alright, so after I bring Havel to his room, I'd probably go and check out my room, see what's in it. But seeing as how you said, we still got a little bit of time, and it's busy outside. We'll go find that damn potion shop.
All right.
Alright.
I assume you left pretty quickly, and knowing that there's a potion shop, not waiting for anyone.
Just fucking
Yeah.
shoves him into his room. Here's your room. Okay, bye. See you later.
I gotta go. Bye.
like hit the door.
Oh,
I didn't even help him open the door. It's just like,
Where's the keyhole?
you set him there. You set him there. You
he's
go to
still
your
trying
room.
to like figure out where
Yeah,
the fucking
use your
keyhole
key
is.
as you walk by. No shit.
You'd see that the
Where?
keys, they're like keys, but there are no keyholes. It's
It's like a Tesla.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like a key card.
you when you would hold it up to the door, you hear, boom, and you'd hear a click. You'd be able to walk in your room.
Welcome.
Yeah, I feel like for the rest of the night, considering what has transpired, Havel would just kind of like gently open the door, close it behind him, and then just kind of take like a deep like inhale
Just
and
Just starts sobbing. Oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious.
you would just step in and just kind of like, and then also try to like hear out for anything, just to kind of like get the smells and the sounds of it.
Yeah, so the room would smell it smells like a new hotel room. Like it's like a fresh hotel room, just cleaned. You would notice that there is as soon as you open the door, Flintbeard, you would have noticed this too, and Neris. You'd hear a poof, and there is
What?
like a poof, like a puffing,
puff?
yeah, like a
Okay.
puff, kind of like so, kind of like how the meads sound when they're done in Valheim. So just kind of.
Oh, yeah.
You would suddenly get the scent of chocolate.
I know Gorg's
Uh,
fat ass is instantly eating that shit.
I
It'll
would
come out
get
and
a
his face is just gonna be chocolate.
You'd see the
I
magic
get-
pulse in your vision.
yeah, feeling a little floaty in my seeing the little floaty in my vision and getting the smell, the sudden strong smell. I would lay my bag down in the corner, but take my quarterstaff with me and use it to kind of guide myself. Smell.
Pick it up.
Oh, it's on a.
Yeah, it's like on like a. If you were to feel around, it'd be on a tray.
Trying to feel the shape of it, I would put it to my nose and just, like sniff it.
Smells like a baked good.
Cautiously, I would just kind of like You know what? Fuck it. He would just lick it
Ah.
first. Like,
Ah,
You would
fucking
get
wood
the
chips in your tongue.
you would get the
Just the varnish.
sensation that
That's what
this
you
is
smell it.
it's very chocolatey. There's like a chocolate kind of like layer on the top. If you were to, it's about maybe about this big, and it's in the shape of a moon. If you were to take a bite of it, because it doesn't smell, there's nothing wrong with it.
Are you sure?
I mean, tasting like what someone like tastes like something pretty good, and he would just kind of bite half of it.
You would take the bite, and it's just chocolate. It's like a chocolate fudge.
Shrugging, he would just finish it. Maybe grab an extra 2 off the plate.
There are 4 in total.
And
You die! You die!
You
Make a
explode!
Constitution saving throw.
you're allergic to chocolate.
Drugs hit you incredibly
Oh my
hard.
god, oh
Hey, look at that. There's mice in the carpet.
What mice in the carpet?
um,
Peggy, what mice in the carpet are you talking about?
I would grab an extra, and then just kind of get ready for bed. Removing the leather armor, maybe producing more like a little more comfortable clothing,
mhm.
and I would just kind of retire for the night.
Okay. So you lay down and you feel kind of like a warmth coming from up top, like above you. If
I'm laying on him.
if you were if you were to feel up, you would feel like a glass above your bed.
Like as if it was like above me, or like on the wall behind me.
Like it's stretching from above you, kind of going down into like I'd say it's just like a like for people who could see it, it would be like a oval kind of shape, but it's just like above the bed.
Feeling it, I would just be like thinking to myself, it's like place
You're on
is just
display,
getting
bro.
stranger. And I would just kind of relax, wait out the night, try to get some sleep so I can wake up early in the morning.
Does anyone do anything else?
I'm gonna try and chisel in Gorg's tribe insignia, I guess you could say.
Okay.
I don't have any ideas of what it would look like, but
Okay.
I'll
So
get back to you on that.
we'll say that you kind of like try to bang out the metal chess pieces like moon sigil as best you can. It's still faintly there, but it's as flat as it's gonna get. The you kind of chisel it out, and it looks kind of rough. It looks like it was done not under a heat, so it's kind of like rough. You could obviously fix it up and make it look a little cleaner later if you with the proper tools. Carl, you go with?
Yeah, I'll go. He just goes to sleep.
Okay.
He just like feels around the room.
Face first into the bed.
Yeah, he's gonna sleep on the floor since he's more used to that.
Okay.
He just brings a blanket.
Okay. He takes the blanket off the bed and just. Go with. What do you do?
I don't think there's anything for my character to do right now, and so because I am curious about like investigating the town, but anything that I've tried searching for just hasn't come up.
It might. You don't know until you do, brother.
Alright, whatever, liberal. I guess I suit up and I decided to do a little bit of investigating on my own.
Okay.
I'm mainly looking for like etchings in the wall because I guess that's what I would see when I was that's how they would identify like hideouts, that's like how they would identify signals, loose bricks, something like that. Anything in the city, anything that looks off, anything in the town. etchings in the wall, anything resembling a sun, solar, something like that. Anything feline that just anything that could give me or even like nod to giving me a lead.
Make a
I
perception
go in.
check. Or
I'm
investigation.
going to investigate. Okay. Investigation.
What's hot in my room? God damn.
Don't fail me now, man. Don't fuck.
Let's
God,
find
please.
out.
God,
I can
please.
roll the
I
shield.
just don't fucking embarrass me again, man. Please, God, I'm begging you.
I'm watching
Shitty
this.
roll, shitty
Not in
roll,
front of my
shitty
friends.
roll,
Roll
Not
the
in
shitty
thing.
front of
roll.
my
Good,
friends,
Roll
man.
the
That's preying on
thing.
my
One,
downfall.
Roll
nat
the
one,
thing.
nat
God,
one,
grant me the
Roll
nat
the
strength,
thing.
God.
one.
Roll
Fuck, he
the.
hates me, dude. He hates me. Why does he hate? No, fuck this. Hold on. I'm gonna check. Hold on.
I would say
You're
No, it's just me.
checking.
It's just,
it's
bro.
just you, bro.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
It's actually. I can hold on. Let me try something. Let me try rolling in fucking. How do I do? How do I like roll
What,
for
roll
that shit
20?
in? Yeah.
It's
You
just
can go to the left and
There's like a dice icon.
right on. Yeah, there's a dice icon. You can select that.
What is it?
It's
What
a
is
D-
it for? Is it a D20?
Yeah,
D20. Yeah.
What the fuck is a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for?
that's like to
I
roll.
think it's
like
just
level.
adding dice.
Okay. I have a +1, so I just roll. Look at that shit, bro. No, let me see this again. Look at that. Okay, 14. Bro, let me see this again. All right, well, whatever.
I-
All right,
I'm
that
starting to
doesn't
think-
count.
I'm just starting to think that it's just the dice, man.
Yeah, you just got weighted dice, but it's all on the bad.
I'm gonna
ones.
roll investigation. Did I get it?
Here, bro, I'll roll the investigation for you.
Okay, yeah.
I'd say at
Damn.
the as you're looking around,
That's my only good roll.
you look on one side of the town, and you don't see anything. Do you make your way over to the other side?
Yeah, I continue to search. I think the town should be divided in 4 segments, if anything, just because there is like a fountain.
Okay,
So I think it should be divided like
We'll-
in quadrants.
we'll do that then. Then on the top left side of the town, you find nothing.
Right. What is this thing here? Is this just like a rock formation?
It's just that's kind of like just like a hedge almost.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try
bro.
rolling in here, bro. I'm gonna try rolling D26. Okay. Wow, another fucking goddamn, bro.
All right, in the
Just make my
other-
kill, bro. Just make my
kill
character
me.
retarded. Just kill.
just kill.
in the other
I don't want to play anymore. Just kill my character. I'm done. I'm out.
in the
I fucking hate Lumeria, bro.
in the second quarter of the the bottom left side of the city, or like the southwest side of the city, you don't find anything either. You're starting to get the sense that maybe they wouldn't hide out in the open like this.
Oh fuck, I'm sad and I'm going home, bro. I'll do the other 2 for fucking bits and jiggles, but I guess I do get the idea that maybe.
God, maybe you listen, bro. If you get shitty,
What roll was that?
Five.
Make
I
one more.
swear to God,
Make one
I
more.
swear to God, my
just
dice.
make one more and call it a day. Just make one more and call it a day. You won't even need to go into detail.
No, dude, I swear to God, my dice are like hitting the corner of my screen and just falling, bro. Like they're not even rolling. I actually am just better off just clicking the fucking D20 over here. I just
Oh my
and then +1 for just 11. But you know, dude, I don't find anything. I really
Holy
fuck home. I'm
You,
so fucking beyond frustrated. It's not even funny.
Oh,
you look
my
you look
God,
at the
that is so
second
funny.
half of the city, and one of the quadrants you look, you see the magic shop
holy shit.
and the general store. They're both still open. They don't close until about 10 p.m. And going to the second quadrant, you don't really see anything. You're starting to really get the sense that they wouldn't hide out in the open like this.
Okay. With that, I guess I'm just satisfied with my search, or I guess fucking lack thereof, and I decided to go back to the inn. I'm putting my character down like a dog, bro. I'm so fucking tired of
It's
this.
just all you hear is boom, fucking hits the floor.
Look at that, bro. Look at my roll
Oh
right now.
my God.
I'd say your investigation checks aren't like you looking for it in this instance. It's just stuff that you found.
Oh my
So like
go.
actual like things.
Here, I
Um,
got you, bro. Here, let me roll that investigation check for you.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you.
That wasn't that good, actually.
Let
Here,
me
roll another
totally-
one.
I actually, I don't. Shit, I'm kind of curious. I know I have some physical die. Let me see. I need to. It's not like I'm not asking to use physical die or physical dice. I need to know
I mean,
like
you
my
can
chance.
use physical die.
I just need to know.
I get pretty
I
shitty
need
rolls
to
too,
know.
man. I just got a 19.
Just consistently, dude.
Yeah, but
got a
he's
1.
getting like
He's
I
getting
don't know, bro.
shafted.
You're hard, you
8,
just don't got the heart of the cards.
1,
I get.
17,
Yeah, it's just. I have
5,
some of the worst luck I've ever known.
19, 4, 2.
All right, we should just keep going. It's
Yeah.
all this
All right.
dice wrong.
Yeah.
So he's coming. He's leaving. He's going back to any of the. You don't want to check out any of the shops while you're going back to your room or anything.
Oh no, I'm good. Sorry.
Okay.
No, I just had to go back home.
He goes back to the inn,
He lost his thought.
and I assume you retire for the night.
Yeah.
Okay. Carl, you don't want to do anything. You just went to bed.
I think he went.
Yeah, he's sleeping right now.
He's
um,
actually asleep.
yeah, I'm
in real
asleep.
life.
I feel like my mic's not picking up sometimes. Am I too
Sometimes
close to it?
I see it like
Maybe.
below, but it doesn't.
Okay.
But Neris, you go to the magic shop.
Hey.
You're out in the front, because there are signs in the middle of the square that kind of point to where things are. You eventually find your way, and it is going
Where
to
is
be this
the magic?
store.
I was just about to ask that. Okay. I walk up to the magic shop, and I'm guessing there's a sign that says they're open until 10.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I just walk in.
You see loads of potions, books, staffs. You see kind of like trinkets and knickknacks, little things that you can see, rings, anything, all of this is screaming magic to you. And in the very back, on a shelf of books, you see a winged humanoid, kind of, up there adjusting books. You can hear like a of the wings, and upon you entering, he goes, "Oh, hello." I guess she would go. She would say, "Oh, hi. I didn't expect anyone to come out this late, but
Greetings. I was wondering if you had any ingredients for potions.
well, of course we do. What are you looking for?"
I guess I'm just browsing right now.
Okay. Well, if you would like to follow me, and she kind of flies over to, or like hovers over towards one of the sections with like a bunch of ingredients.
Mm-hmm. And I would go over to there.
She goes, "Here are all of our ingredients. There is stuff to craft potions, of all kinds. Um, anything that you would really want for adventuring. These are mostly catered toward adventurers. So stuff like healing potions and potions to help with strength or stuff like that. It's all here.
Thank you very much.
Of course, and if you need me,
And
I'll be over there."
what is I would probably know what's, or maybe not, but like what is like in there that I may know.
A lot of these, oddly enough, they look different than what is in Faerun,
Okay.
but they have labels on them. You can see some like some like red and green mushrooms, or like a flat top, and these are labeled as healing potion material. And then the other ones, they would be like, oh, stuff for this and that, but like a bunch of others, but none of them catch your eye other than sleeping potion, and the stuff that is for the sleeping potion is actually vials of a red, murky liquid.
I pick up the vial and I want to inspect it.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
Just do a, let's say a intelligence. He goes and you kind of look at it and you're like, okay, it looks the same. You would know this to be something adjacent, or you're getting the sense that it is something adjacent to where Jackal Blood.
Okay. I would. How many are there?
There are
Also, do they have price tags on like the label?
the tag says about 10 GP for one vial.
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
There are about
Uh,
20 there.
All right, I'll put it back for now. I don't need it. What other? So besides the healing stuff, what other kind of materials are there?
There's stuff to make different oils, and for uh, what you would know to be oils of like sharpness, and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that to help with weapons. There are also other ones that help with, a more combative nature, um,
Mm-hmm.
such as stuff like an ice knife, uh, what you would use to make an ice knife potion, because of the way that you are as an alchemist. Um, there is pretty much anything there. Anything that you would want to find, you would most likely find it.
Okay. How much do the stuff to make the healing potions cost?
That is 5 gold
It like per mushroom.
per mushroom.
Um.
They're pretty big. They're like about they stem up and they top about like
All right. If I were to buy one, how many? How much liquid of potion could I get from it?
I would
Cause
say because you're not familiar with the way that these,
I would just have to. I would just have to see.
you would either have to see or you could ask the.
Sure, I could just ask. Um. Uh. Then I would grab like 3 mushrooms. Oh, you said they're 5 each.
Yeah, they're 5 each.
I grab like 3 mushrooms. Uh. And then the stuff for the oil to make it sharper, is that a damage increase to
Melee weapons.
melee weapons?
Yeah.
How much do those cost?
Those are 10 as well.
10 for one?
Yeah.
I'll grab one of those.
Okay.
And then I'll walk over to her and I'd say, do you have any vials as well?
Oh, like for potions?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I believe we have some over here. And she goes, she passes the trinkets section,
Mm-hmm.
and in that section you would notice, as you're just kind of like browsing around, your eyes would catch a deck of cards.
I would walk over to the deck of cards. Is it like, are they still like encased in the thing, or
Yeah,
are they like
they're in like
out?
a package. It's like a small disc. Hold on, where'd I put it? Oh god. But they're still inside of the package. But it looks something similar to like this.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Um, I'd stand next to it and wait for her to come back.
Okay. Kind of looks back, notices you aren't following her, and she goes, Miss. She kind of comes over.
Sorry. I
wanted to know, are these on sale?
Oh, well, they're only about... Hmm, nobody really buys them, so I'll take them for 2 gold.
And I kind of like put it in the pile of the stuff I'm holding, and I go back to following her.
This way. She comes over. There's vials. There are small, kind of like thin cylinder ones, and then there are like some more like a triangle, kind of pyramid-esque looking one.
Mhm.
There are some that are used for what you would know to be alchemist fire, that have like a string or like a rope tied to them, and are used to like, and then throw them so they get a further distance.
I'm just kind of looking for basic vials, so I just kind of go up to the, I guess, kind of just normal ones, and I would ask how much they are.
Those are say about 5 gold. They don't hold much liquid, but if you're, as I can see, trying to do something for healing potions, that would be more than sufficient.
Is it 5 gold for one?
5 gold.
Damn, this motherfucker ringing me out. I'm gonna kill her. Anyway, I'll grab. So what am I at? I'm at 20, 27. Count. I guess I'll grab like 3.
Okay. You grab 3, you add it to your pile, trying to make sure you don't break them. She goes, by any chance, are you an alchemist of some sort? You seem to be looking at a lot of potions.
Oh, yes, I am.
Very commendable art. It's definitely very hard for me to get a hang of that, despite how long I've been alive. But regardless, I respect you and your craft.
Oh, thank you very much.
She looks at it. She goes, would you like to?
Oh, yes, I would like to check out now.
Okay. She kind of, you see and you see like a drawer almost, kind of manifest in front of you, and some arcane numbers kind of come out. She goes, da, 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 da. So it was 15.
It'd be 42 gold.
42. Okay, so you see 42 kind of pop up, and you'd be like, it'd be about 42 gold pieces.
And I'd reach in and I'd give her the gold.
He takes it. The number goes away, puts it in the drawer. It's gone. She goes, thank you very much.
Thank you. And I would begin to make my way out and head back to the inn.
Okay.
And then, yeah, once I'm at the inn, because we're gonna long rest, I'm gonna do a couple things because of
Okay.
that long rest.
As this is happening, I would say you guys can long rest on your character sheets.
The first thing I'm going to do is what is it? First thing I'm gonna do on my long rest is I'm going to use one of the vials that I bought. Actually, let me add them to my inventory so I keep count. And I'll add the other stuff later. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of my features, and I need to roll a d6 and I need to find the fucking thing. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use one of my experimental elixirs, and we're gonna see what we get. I got a 1, so
Nice.
I got a healing potion.
Very nice.
Okay.
Okay, so you take the mushroom out of.
No, that doesn't use any materials.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that doesn't use any materials.
That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, that is completely just free.
That's crazy. All
Mhm.
right. Cool.
Yes. Yeah, so I would do that, and while I'm also at it, I'm going to infuse an item. I'm gonna infuse my armor
with, and I don't remember what it's called, and I have to look at the fucking character sheet real quick, see what it's called. I think it's just called like magical armor or some shit. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna use my artificer to use enhanced defense, which adds a +1 to my armor class.
Okay. How do you want to make it look?
I would assume I would be fucking sitting like fucking crisscross with like an alchemy set in front of me, just like brewing stuff together. And eventually I'd get like maybe this kind of like liquid substance that I could uh, pour into the bathtub, and I could dunk my armor in to give it kind of like this. It wouldn't like change what it looks like, but to give it kind of this more defensible finish.
So it has like a hardening chocolate shell on the outside, essentially, of
Yeah.
magic. That's cool. Okay. Cool. So you do that. You pour the liquid over the armor, and you see it sort of like it goes from a liquid, and you can see it kind of fade into like a more murky finish on it, and it looks more matte.
Yeah. And that, and then yeah, I'm honk shoeing for tonight.
All right, you guys all get the benefits of a long rest. And as you're sleeping, I'll say,
Don't say nothing, bro. Don't sleep.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay.
I don't like this shit, guys. He's rolling a lot of dice.
It's okay.
Okay.
He's only gonna fuck us.
This is so fun. This is what you feel, huh, Ryan?
Yeah.
Everyone but Flintbeard. As you're sleeping, you would hear, you would hear a
I
voice.
say everyone but Flintbeard.
Everyone but Flintbeard,
I'm getting a
In-
good
I know.
sleep tonight.
including Gorg.
Fuck you.
Gorgon's like, fucking freaking out.
Neris, everyone sees this, except for Flintbeard. Neris, you would see, you would be in a dream. It is dark, and you see shimmering dust kind of going past you, kind of shooting by. You would eventually notice, everyone would see this. You would see a lunar body kind of coming towards you, and before you know it, there's a large moon in front of you. And
Are we all in this? Is this a shared vision?
no, you guys are
Same
in this
thing.
individually, but you all are all seeing the same thing.
Okay.
You would see a large moon approaching them. Eventually, it is so big it almost fills your entire your cone of vision. You would then see a silhouette in a robe of some sort, kind of like stardust, kind of come down. It crashes down onto like the mirrored floor under you, and it goes and in smoke. Neris, you would see Auntie Vire. Carl, you would
Aw.
see Beowulf. Havel, you will see Kelstrana. And Yorwith, you will see Zrael. Neris, you would see the smile of a soft, older woman. You would notice to be the woman that raised you. Neris, or Carl, you would see a tall man about your height, shaved sides of his head, with like the top slicked back, almost like a mohawk if it were slicked back, and dark brown eyes, adorned in the same gear that you saw him in last. Havel, you'd see a feminine frame, pale skin,
I would.
all, yeah.
I would. Huh?
You would see this because it's not using your actual eyes.
Oh, like my mind, like my
It's
mind's eye.
it's like
my
yeah,
imagination.
yeah.
Okay.
You would see a feminine frame, pale skin, auburn hair, and blue/green eyes. You would know this to be your most beloved friend, Calstrana. Afterwards, Yodwith, you would see. Hey, this is very like heroic. No. Then Yodwith, you would see brown twin braids. Is he here?
I think you can hear us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
I always keep the headphones on just in case. I just
Yeah,
want to go wash my hands real
I'm just
fast.
making sure. You would see brown twin braids going down, kind of going over her torso. Brown eyes and a slightly tan skin, almost the same skin color as you. And you would know this to be your sister. And
bad.
Right.
maybe.
Yeah, is she bad?
She goes and
I then instantly kill everybody in the party.
she.
I'm a woman.
You
Not fun,
can
huh?
Try.
And the
It's not fun.
all of you. It's not. You would all see the. God damn, bro. Bro's doom scrolling. You would then. You would all see.
I
The
heard a
person,
millisecond of it, but that's all we needed.
the person in your vision is going, puts their hands under your chin and says, "You're an odd one. You don't feel like the others. Why?" And
was too.
for Neris and Carl, the vision ends. For a Monitor, or not Monitor, for Hovel,
I'm a god.
the you'd feel a warm hand on your chest, and go, my child, how are you doing?
So the vision has changed, or is it still?
It's still the same
her?
vision, but she's standing in front of you, like just sitting, like idle.
So I would just hear this.
You would, if you were to look, you would see him.
What does he look like?
He is got a big beard coming down, like longer hair, gray beard, gray hair. He has kind of like pauldrons but no chest piece, and like robes going down his legs. From what you know, this is a Monitor, your god.
And you just ask how I'm doing.
Yeah.
I would just say, I'm lost.
I know. You disappeared from my sight. It wasn't your fault. I could sense it was a third party. I'm not familiar with this speaker, but she is a goddess of great power. Not malicious in any way, but he kind of puts his hand over his face and goes, "My chosen, what do you make of her?"
I would just kind of side-eye what appears to be my friend, and I would just kind of look at a monitor and be unease.
Yes. This goddess isn't someone who can, at least from what I can tell, this goddess can't show her true form. But she's not ill-intended in any way. She's just trying to use a form that would make you feel comfortable or at ease.
It's doing quite the opposite.
We gods don't know the feelings of mortals or how to deal with them. But I know you're lost. You're on a great path, the path I have chosen for you, why you were born.
Is this the first time I've spoken to him like?
You've prayed to him, but I would say you talking one-on-one, yes.
It's an honor to get to see you
And he goes,
for the first time.
you would say that, and he would then kind of like comb his fingers through your hair and just be like, he'd be like, we've come very far, despite your, what you would assume to be curse. I think of it as a gift.
It's the way I've framed it and what I've said to you in prayers.
He looks at you with a soft smile and goes, yes. But you are here for a higher purpose. I don't know.
Believe that.
And he looks at you and goes, whether you believe it or not, it is what I can see. And it is why I brought you into the mortal realm. And why I chose you to be my chosen.
Is this the last time we'll meet like this?
No. If you wish, you may call upon me in your dreams, and we may talk.
If I am in dire straits, I'll put out a call, but I would prefer if you don't remove your attention from the clan.
I'm watching your clan, and they are all fine. They've all grown. Despite what I have seen and what they have said to me, they've said very ill-intended things. It makes me wish that I hadn't given you such an ailment, such as blindness. But it is the only way. Kind of looks down.
I had hoped to bring honor to your decision on my journey. I've seen you set upon a major sidetrack.
He gets in front of you and looks and goes, my chosen, you've taken no sidetrack, no side path. This is what was intended. The hangman, as he called himself.
You
As
know
much,
him?
no, I do not. But he reads a mortal. A mortal with great power, similar to you. But that doesn't make him a bad person. He's not ill-intended. He does not seek harm upon you as much as you think so. I've watched him to make sure that this moment happened where we are talking now.
Sorry, I'm writing this down in my notes. Ava would just sort of like put his head down, and you could just see him kind of like exasperate, and like his shoulders drop, and you're like, my trust in him, it wavers. On the one hand, if this world truly is in danger, I must put my best foot forward and help them in any way I can. On the other hand, his demeanor and his willingness to be so cooperative, I hope you understand that it does come off quite odd.
He always was an odd one. But he was chosen for this purpose. By his god. And you were chosen because of me. It kind of goes, my time runs thin here with this visit. Regardless, put faith in yourself, your teammates, your friends, and please put faith in me and the Hangman.
You see him take a breath, and as he does, I imagine this whole time in the outfit he's been like his. So he's shirtless and in like linen pants, and the tattoo would be fully visible now. This massive sun piece that covers like almost barely below the beginning of the nape of his neck to his lower back.
You feel this? Like
kinda...
you're touching it? Or
no, I'm yeah, actually that would make more sense. He's
okay.
kind of like a hand goes to it and sort of like feeling around.
You're feeling it, and if you were to kind of like look back through your mind's eye, you would feel that it is warm, and you would see a glowing radiance with it.
Feeling how warm it is, and hearing those words, Hava would just kind of be and say, as always, I'll do my best to bring you honor.
Of course. Thank you, my chosen. He steps up. He gives Kalstrana a nod. She nods back, and the vision would end. For Yodwith, you would see your sister kind of put her hands up to yours and say, "I don't feel like the others. Why are you here?"
I don't know. I was back home. I was following a lead, and then I took a contract, and next thing I know, I'm in this strange place that I know nothing about.
She goes,
I don't. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
She goes, well, I don't think that you're not supposed to. And as soon as she would say that, she would go and look down.
I kind of like, when I hear her gasp, I kind of like desperately, like almost like halfly like reach out to her, and then I quickly look down to whatever she's.
You would see
like
3, 4 smoking, ashy claws. And you would, this is not.
Why my music is scary, bro?
A, like, 4 smoky, sharp claws, almost like talons coming through her stomach. And she would say, you would just hear her go, huh, look at you, and her image would disperse. You would then be, as soon as she disappears, you're in a new area. The moon is gone. You're in this large crimson cathedral with gold strips kind of going through it. Kind of like how kintsugi looks, the Japanese craft of fixing porcelain with gold. And you would see the red kind of bridged together with stranded and like splitting strips of gold, and you would then see as you're in this realm, you would hear a kind of sound, and the torches would go with the sound of what you would imagine to be a very bassy heartbeat. Upon a throne in this realm at the very end of the other side of the room, with a cracked kind of fused together window, like very round, a round window out to nothing, it seems. And you would see then your patron. He sits there and says, "You disappeared from my sight. What did you do?"
I have no idea where I am any more than you do. You can't blame this on me.
He would then look at you and say, "I protected you. I protected you from that false god."
I don't know what I could ever do to thank you. And I would never betray you like that.
He then would kind of pull you closer to him, and
Oh, like the hallway like gets shorter, and then like all
Yeah.
of a sudden like I'm like in front of him. That's cool.
he then you would hear the heartbeat just faster as he's growing impatient and more angry. And he goes,
I imagine like as like the heartbeat like intensifies and like the pressure grows, I'm almost like forced to like go lower or maybe like bow even, or maybe get to like one knee, like the pressure like almost like crushes me downwards.
yeah.
Like it's like yeah.
He would then go, "I am gracious enough to give you a fraction of my power, and you severed your connection from me for but a moment, and you're no longer in the material plane that you were. I struggled to find you. I looked everywhere, and I couldn't find where you were. Why?"
I don't know. I don't have the answer. We were pulled here by a strange man, by the hangman. I don't. At least that's what he calls himself. Since we've been gone, I felt my connection was severed. I felt that my power weaker. I haven't been able to tap into any of my abilities. I feel like it's growing with time,
Says,
but it's not what it once was.
he says, "It waned because you left my sight. I am not acclimated to this plane, to this world."
That makes two of us.
And
And I kind of like slowly like try and like stand a little bit just to like I'm not on my knee.
you would see, he says, "No, stay," and he would pull you down back to the ground, back to your knee.
I get hit with the lich fall. Like, oh man.
Oh,
I
Oh.
enjoy you better and your ceaseless blabbering with your head facing the ground. He
I
says,
stay quiet and I just kind of nod. My head is like my hands are kind of behind me and like I'm just like nodding a little bit. Or I nod like once and I just keep like my eyes like lowered towards like the base of the throne.
he says he would like look at you, kind of holding some wispy like light just kind of between his fingers. Um, if you were to try to look up, or I guess when you did look up and try to like stand up, he's like flicking these wispy lights between his fingers, and he is just this smoky kind of like beast. Um, he has a maw that's pointed out with like jagged, ashen kind of teeth with the a fiery energy just kind of swirling in him, with his the smoke kind of pouring down the steps to the throne, almost like a fog machine or dry ice. And he goes and he says, "I have given you long enough to consider our deal. How much longer do you need?"
The time has to be postponed. I never anticipated for this. I never anticipated to be taken here. I want to go back as soon as possible so I can fulfill my end of the bargain. But for now, I need more time.
He looks at
I
you.
don't know what to make of this world yet. I don't know
He
where I
then
must go.
interjects and goes, "Enough!" And you would hear kind of like a big pressure inside of your head, kind of like you have a sinus in like allergies. Um,
Or like when you're like deep underwater, like the pressure's like caving
yeah,
in on you.
it is piercing your mind. And he goes, time. You mortals don't have enough of that. I will give you a month at the very max to consider our deal, and if you do not come up with your answer, I will create my own.
I just kind of stay staring at the ground and I'm like very uneasy and I've got like a hand planted on the ground. I'm like trying to brace myself. Anything to keep myself from like just getting like crushed on the floor.
You would then say, "You have nothing to say?"
I can do a month. In a month's time I'll have the answer.
He goes, "Good. Good. Now go away," and your vision would end.
Do I wake up or do I just continue sleeping?
I imagine you would wake up. It'd be like a bad nightmare.
Yeah, I wake up and I'm like holding my temples. I've got this like piercing migraine.
Yeah, you are
Like my heart is
sweating.
bucket.
It is like cold sweat.
Yeah.
I would say
Fire.
at this point, everyone else, you've all wake up from a long rest.
Is it like 7-ish in the morning?
I'd say yes. It's like 7 or 8. You just slept in after having a long day.
Fire.
cool.
Cool.
You would hear
Yeah.
a knock on your door, Pavel.
I imagine I'm in like in the middle, like the ending part of like getting myself ready.
Yeah.
So I'm like attaching like the shoulder guard and the hand guard, which I've gotten pretty good at being able to do it blind for a bit. And I'm fastening it and then opening the door to greet whoever may be standing in front.
You open the door, and it's a woman in like a housekeeper outfit, like a dialed down maid outfit. It's just like not to a 10. It's like maybe like a 5. an intensity of like a normal maid outfit. And she goes, "Hello, um, would you guys like breakfast?"
Breakfast would be lovely.
She pulls and she goes, um, "We have waffles, we have pancakes," um, and she would then go and kind of pour like uh, describe the drink she has. She has coffee in a hot pot. They have uh, eggs and sausage. You can smell all these things, and it is like a very welcoming, very warm house breakfast.
Like I can smell it being cooked like down below.
Yeah,
I would look at her and go, "Is it complimentary?
it comes with the
Do we
room.
have to pay?" Then lots of everything. please.
Okay.
And
She-
do you have apple juice?
Oh, of course. And she
A
goes.
pitcher of that alongside some coffee, please.
She gives you the pitcher with a cup of coffee, and you would see under, or I guess you would see in your vision, like your mind's eye of magic, you'd see a, and you would see that if you grab the pitcher, it is the same kind of shape as the pitcher.
What is this? Forgive me, I'm blind. What have you laid out in front of me?
We have a spread of pancakes. I gave you 2 pancakes, 2 waffles. There is some syrup right there. There are a few eggs and a few strips of bacon and sausage. Is that enough? Is there anything you're allergic to?
No, none at all. Will this be given to the other rooms too?
Of course. The other maids are there
Okay.
doing it.
All right.
They're
Sounds-
doing it?
sounds- And Havel
Oh,
just kind of like pushes that feeling to the back of his. Just goes, yeah. Is there seating down below?
There is seating down in a eating area, but if you would like, I could take your plate with me to the common eating area.
I'd appreciate it.
Okay, of course. And she goes, "You can hold on to my shoulder if you would like. And I'll guide you there."
I appreciate it. And I would grab my pack, put it on, set my bows and my arrows, and then taking my quarterstaff, pulling on her shoulder, kind of leading my way down
Mhm.
to our table to kind of like save the space for everyone.
Cool. She would then sit you down at the table. The other 4 of you, are you going to do the same? Are you guys already eating? You guys had pretty much the same interaction that Havel had.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll go down to the place.
Carl,
Yeah, same thing. I'll go
Okay.
down.
Flintbeard, Gorg. Okay.
Mhm.
So I would assume they would call you over, and you would sit at the same kind of table that they're at. I'm going to imagine that Yodwith is doing the same.
No.
no, I'm gonna brood to myself. and
This
eat
room's
in my
scary.
room.
I'm gonna sit in my woman act brooding and menacing. Yes.
Okay. So as you guys are eating, what do you guys wish to do?
Havel would kind of like be cutting something, maybe a pancake, and just kind of blanket statement, be like, so anyone have any dreams last night?
I think I did. But I can't tell if it was from the noxious fumes coming from my bathtub.
See anything?
I did. I saw a relative.
Was there a vision?
Mm, I believe so.
That's interesting because I had something similar.
So fucking get jiggy with it, bro.
Alright. Music's just so good.
What was in yours?
I same thing. Was present, and It wasn't a relative that stood before me. It was a good friend of mine. Well, I feel like we had something similar happen to us. I think something's trying to talk to us.
How about you? And I fucking point to Flintbeard.
How do you want to know about my dreams?
Did you have a similar dream?
Gord interjects and goes, I had one.
Turn towards
Oh,
him.
I slide him like a pitcher of apple juice.
Roy gets a fucking pitcher. He's gonna be in a fucking sugar rush all day.
He's like drinking, like, and he goes, thank you, and takes a picture. Drinks about a quarter of it. It's a picture about this big around.
Yeah, he's
Whoa,
on a sugar
whoa,
rush
whoa.
all
Easy
day.
there. Easy there, lad. It's not going anywhere.
Coming off the side.
You had a dream?
Moon. And he looks at you, Flintbeard, and he goes, how do I say father in common?
I say it to him in common. Father.
Father. And, held here.
I'm like have a fucking face full of waffles. Like, mm-hmm.
Anyone else?
Well,
No, doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had one. You saw Beowulf.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did you guys ask me something? I'm sorry.
Yeah. I wasn't
you
sure if
gotta
you wanted to
lock
go
in.
first. Because yours was kind of important. Mine was kind of like, I just saw this dude.
I saw Beowulf and he was yelling at the
Alright.
fucking beast on the fucking chandelier.
Havala just kind of asked,
Bathroom.
like a blanket statement, asked if anyone had any dreams last night, and me and Neris were talking about the moon part of the dream and who we saw, and Havala just asked, anyone else? And that was directed to the rest of you.
No dreams here.
Make a deception check.
Well, here we go. My fucking nat 1.
It's gonna be something good, watch.
Never is.
Oh no.
I don't even need to inside check you, bro.
I'd
Yeah, I was
say,
gonna say, do we even have to?
I'd say he says it, but you guys are still barely waking up. You don't really catch that he is lying on you about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't hear any like wariness in his voice. I would just.
Anywho.
What about you?
Oh,
Anywho.
yeah, I had a similar dream with the moon in the back.
Give me 1 second, you guys.
Give me 1 second, you guys.
Wait, I gotta pause it.
No, you don't have
Oh,
to
wait,
pause.
so it
I'll-
goes-
I'll beep.
No, I know. Yeah, I saw my brother, the ugly bastard.
So it
that
seems
was
like
Name Badger.
really funny. The dichotomy. Like a 4'5" halfling and a giant. Havala will just go it seems like we're trying to contact a few of us. I mean, as long as we feel fine, probably shouldn't matter a whole lot.
I probably should empty my bathtub though. I don't think those noxious fumes should actually be here at all.
Are you just
the
like
hell
throwing
did you
shit
do?
there? Are
The
you
maid that went in there is like bottom on the face on the
Yeah.
ground.
Just like dead. There's a fucking corpse in my room, and I don't even know. I'm eating face full of fucking pancake because there's like, I like to imagine it just like a fucking wooden bathtub with like fucking mercury like colored liquid like in the fucking in in the fucking in the fucking tub.
You just put like a mustard gas, like she's in the floor, like Family Guy pose on the by the bed.
Yeah. That's why I thought I had the dream, because the fucking I just didn't throw it out or like try and empty it last night. I just fucking I just did the shit for my armor and fucking went to bed.
Alright. You guys are enjoying a very nice breakfast. Very homey. Very
After-
hotel out of town.
Continental breakfast.
After I finish my breakfast, I'm going to use my herbalism kit and use those mushrooms to start making potions
Okay.
or health potions.
Start rolling up at the table there.
Alright.
Dropping
Yeah.
acid.
Just fucking
Oh, y'all want some?
like moving all the plates onto the floor. Just
Okay, make
it's an intelligence check.
make an intelligence check. What's the DC on that? What do you have to? How do you?
Oh, well, there's a shit one.
Damn.
Says ability intelligence. A character is proficient with the herbalism kit can create a potion of healing. Doing so requires this kit and 25 GP of raw material of the course of 1 day, 8 hours. If you have proficiency in this tool, add your proficiency bonus to any ability check that makes this tool. So that would be an 8.
Okay. Wait, you don't have a specific DC for it?
No.
Okay.
Nerd.
I'd say you struggle for a bit.
Wait. Oh, I mean, there's a
Fucking nasty,
DC
bro.
of 10, but it says to identify a plant.
No.
So like, what the? I wouldn't be identifying plant.
You would. I'd say as you're doing this, as you're like you just pull up like all the ingredients and put in vials and stuff. You go and you take the mushroom and you're like, how the fuck do I prepare this? This is different from home. And you go and you like try to prepare it. You put it in like a mortar and pestle. Just kind of-
Question: am I using one mushroom or all 3?
You discover that there is enough mushroom to do 2 potions, but because you're just unfamiliar on how this works, you jammed, you messed up part of the mushroom, and then the other half, you kind of got a feel for it, and then you're making 1 potion right now. So you missed out on the ability to make 2.
Okay, so So I've lost all 3 then.
No, you used 1 mushroom, but 1 mushroom can make 2 potions.
Oh, okay, I get that. Okay, then I want to ask you about storing it,
Okay.
because I have those two vials, or the 3 vials I bought. I used one for that the experimental elixir. Those hold 4 ounces, but I have glass bottles that hold 1.5 pints. How much liquid would these create?
Because they're so small, they're about like this big, and then the stalk is about that big, and then the cap is maybe about that big, maybe about like this. I'd say you make enough to fill the skinny vials, which the vials did come with a quarter.
Okay. So I would lose. Okay, so I'd make 1 healing potion, and then and then I'm going to do it. I'm gonna make more.
Gonna do it.
You guys doing anything else?
Got
Mushroom
a
Kingdom?
22.
Damn.
22.
I'm getting my cannon ready.
Okay.
What's
Polish.
happening?
Just
Wait, what?
gonna like.
Are we getting ready to fight?
No, I'm making. I'm just
No.
making it.
They're preparing.
There's preparing.
Oh, okay, okay.
We're gonna do that. Yeah, Hava would just kind of be like, if it's the same with you, I feel like we should maybe stop by the general store if we need any supplies and take on that dungeon this morning. Sooner the better, in my mind.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, and then I'm gonna roll for the last one, the last mushroom. That's a 12.
Okay. So I'd say the second mushroom that you used, you made 2 potions, and if you want, you can fit the second one, the second mushroom into 4 potions and put it inside of the big bottle.
Okay, so I would get so I get 4 potions. Then I'd get, how much would I get for the 12 roll?
The 12, I would say you get enough maybe for 1 vial, the skinny vial.
Okay.
The one that can hold a pint and a half, or the what was it? Is 1 pint?
It was 1.5 pints, yeah.
Okay. So that one with the 20 roll, or I guess would be a 22. You would be able to fill that up maybe about half.
Okay. Then so in total I'd have 16 potions.
Yes.
Okay.
The big one would count as uses, so I'd say you have 2 uses in that.
Okay. Alright, I can't. I'll just put 6 right now, but
Okay.
I'll do it.
Yeah, it still
That's
counts all.
Yeah. So, and then I'm going to use the last. I'm gonna use that oil I got to make that that damage bonus stuff.
Okay, go for it.
21, or no, 23.
Getting a real good feel. You could feel this this kind of like weed almost. As you were to put it inside of the water, it would be very like, it would almost turn the water, like you would see bubbles come off of the weed, and it would kind of bubble and bubble, but it's not like air bubbles. It's like oil coming off of the weed, and eventually the water would be converted into an oil that looks very crystal clear with a slight yellow hue.
Okay. What is the potion that this would make?
This would be, I think it's called. Just double check. I believe it's just called an oil of sharpness.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oil of sharpness. I add. How many would I have?
How many did you buy? Just one?
I just bought one thing.
I'd say that oil fits inside of one of the skinny vials that you have that you bought. From
I
the
don't
store.
have it. I don't have any more of those. I just have the big ones.
Okay. Then it is, if you were to put it inside one of the big ones, it would be kind of a waste to use it in just that big one.
Well, I mean, I can keep the bottles and vials.
Yeah.
I'm not.
But in order to use it, you'd have to pull it out. It'd be like this massive thing that you just go doink, and then it covers the thing.
I mean, it'd be better to just have it and store it than not.
And it is for, okay, yeah. You also have those bulbous vials with the rope tied around them that you got in the dungeon.
That's true.
Those
I did
are
kind of forget about.
Those are about the size of the skinny ones that you bought, but just with like a bulbous bottom.
Okay.
You found the rest of it?
I don't remember how many were on the glove.
It was 3.
3. Then, okay. So how many potions would I add?
You would,
or how?
you'd be able
Yeah,
to
how many
put,
potions would I add?
you'd be able to put two oils.
Okay, so I get 2 of the oils of sharpness, and then I would have 1 more of those vials that I had from the thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm all good.
All right. This takes about 30 minutes to eat. I imagine as you're eating, you're jamming food in your mouth with these fucking brewing up alchemical things, and everyone's just kind of looking.
Everyone's
at you
just like
like
looking at the fucking eating table.
all right, you guys are gearing up to go to a dungeon.
General store.
General store. All right.
Quick stop at the general store. Then to the dead.
And the door.
All right. Go for it.
I imagine I wouldn't lead the charge, but oh no, I would.
Lead the way.
Me? Uh, yeah. I mean, Hava would just kind of like trying to remember what side of town it was. He would just be like, you imagine just like underneath his breath here. Well, north is whichever way I'm facing. So. No, he would turn in the general direction and then just kind of start wandering. I imagine I would get some help, but we would eventually make our way there.
Yeah, the general store is going to be about here.
There?
Yeah, about here. Kind of next to those shops.
What does the store look like?
The store is a very quaint
don't know?
store. Yeah, you would know. But the store would be you would feel like you would smell like smells of food almost. You would smell like things being cooked, and you would hear kind of just like the sounds of what would be like music, ambience. It would be coming from like the near the door frame. But the building is very like it goes and it's kind of like the roof stems all the way down to the ground and it kind of goes up all the way up like a tent almost, but it is still a building. You guys like to go inside? No.
I would like to.
No.
Okay.
No.
Only Hovel goes inside.
Two.
You all go inside.
What is this,
And,
fine China?
You all go inside, and you are greeted by a tabaxi man.
Never mind. I think I'd like to go to bed. Actually.
It's a
It's
cat.
fucking
It's a cat
6
peeing
in the
here.
morning.
I
I smell like a damn litter box.
he has like a tiger print on him.
Surprised his name Morning Frost.
No, his name is Samui Grangear.
Like
Is
fucking
his name
name
Armu?
brick owl.
No. And you would see the tabaxi male kind of come up. Be like, "Oh, hello, my friends." And right after he finishes his sentence, you would see like a younger tabaxi female, and she goes, "Hi." Kind of,
Hi. I wave back.
He goes. She like giggles. She's like She goes, and the guy goes, "Fenny, go prepare the ingredients for what your dad sent you down here to do." And she go, fine. And he goes, and introduce yourself with your full name. You're gonna be working here for a while, so just at least introduce your full name. And she goes, fine. She goes and she's like, "I'm Fenella Heartstep de Saucier. Nice to meet you."
How do you spell that?
Oh, hold on a minute.
That's a fucking mouthful.
Where am I?
Or motherfucker came back with dementia.
I'm still like processing like the vision in my head, and a knot in my stomach.
Fucking grandpa. What is the name?
Hearing that, Hava would just be like, fine name.
What was the
I'm Hava. And he would just kind of put his hand out.
Samui Grangear. Boom. And he goes, "What can I do you guys for?" Fanny, go stock the shelves.
We are just happen to be a group of adventurers heading out for the day.
You got any cigars?
Of course.
We just happen to ask if General wears. We've never been in this town before.
Oh, of
See what
course.
you got.
don't you worry. We have general tonics for cooking. We have spices. We have as of today, we are creating feasts to go for adventurers. It is a new thing I would like to call provisions. And my dear intern over there, she is cooking for all of the adventurers around here. She's been her dad dropped her off just yesterday, and said that she was going to be working here for a while. We're good friends, so I just said okay. But we're going to be creating these feasts, and they're sure to give you a good pep in your step for any adventures that you would like to do. But I should say it is a day in advance for these feasts, for at least 12 hours in advance.
Should have came last night then. Would have been right and ready for.
Yeah, well, at least you're here now.
And I would kind of turn to everyone and, you guys want to put it in order? Just to see. Could come in handy.
Oh, it won't kill us. Or will it? And I look at him.
Oh no. If anything, you'll die from how good it is. That Percival. He makes some real good food.
So where were those cigars at?
Oh, in the corner over there, next to the window.
Give him a wave and then.
All I needed.
How much would it be to put in order for 3?
3? Well, I'd say one feast can feed about 4 people.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Then I may just need 2.
4 is kind of generous. I would say about 3 people if they all want to get the full benefit from it.
Then I would like to reduce that just to 2. How much would it be for 2?
It's 35 each, so 70?
Damn.
Ooh.
Guys, I don't mean to be an alarm, but I spent most of my money yesterday.
Hearing that, Hollow would just be like, one moment. And he would turn around and kind of lean in. I don't know who's close to him, but he would be like, guys, I don't have that much money.
I spent all my money yesterday.
Imagine I come back with
Was-
Gorg with like a box of cigars. 2 boxes.
He gets
You
one.
guys going? No, these are for me. What are you talking about? He doesn't smoke, right?
Well, you gotta teach him young, bro.
Okay, bad.
Nah.
Hollow's gonna be like, I think we just come back here after we get some more.
Wait,
Similar-
for what?
Somebody would come back and be like, are the prices a bit too much? You think they're steep?
And this
for
is
what?
for what exactly?
Yes.
This
I'm
is for
lost.
this is for food.
Yeah,
This is
like,
for an elegant fucking feast to feed 3 people.
yeah, think of like a bento box, but like big.
Yeah, we're putting in orders,
much is it?
basically.
35 for 1.
All right, Gorg, let me see.
Yeah. In this economy, are you kidding me? Have you seen
I'm
the
kidding. In
housing
this
market
economy,
recently?
I've been in Lumeria for a day. In this economy,
He would go, he would say, if you guys would like a bigger feast, we can prepare that for 45 gold if you don't want to.
How much would a bigger feast be?
Say about 5 or 6 people?
that's a steep discount.
That's a little more in our price range.
Oh, of course. I'm
How
going
much
to
do you
adjust
think?
prices.
45?
Yeah, it'd be 45 for a feast for 6.
Okay.
We just
we
had
can do that.
breakfast.
Gorg will hand me 15, and then I'll give the dude 30 of mine.
No, I can. I can also put down 15.
I can also.
No.
15.
I
It's
can't.
my
I
plate.
cannot.
It's
put
my
down
treat.
15.
You're making the boy.
He takes the money and he goes, he counts it. He goes, all right, so feast for 6. He goes, Fenny! Fenny! He yells across the storage. He comes back. Yes. And he goes, can you do a feast for 6? She goes, of course. I can do feast for 100 if you really needed me to. she comes over and she's like, and I'll like scratches her head, her neck, and she goes, "What do you guys eat?"
I prefer if you have proteins. I prefer fish.
Well, of course you guys are adventurers, but what kind?
Food, preferably.
Yeah, the edible kind.
She giggles. Um, beef, pork, chicken.
Oh, I love
Ooh,
chicken.
do you have any chicken?
Chicken?
I look at Ness.
We can do.
Yeah.
She looks at you and goes, "We can do half and half if that's fine. Chicken and something else. If you guys want beef or pork or something."
Yeah, fish.
We do. Yes.
I prefer fish. I don't know about the other two.
Had too much fish, lad.
That's my preferred. But if the rest of you prefer beef, I don't mind. Carl, I mean, I'd look at like his like abs.
I'll take beef.
All right. So we have a beef, 2 chickens, fish.
Yeah, and who's like
He looks at
Slide.
you. He looks at you. Yodel.
Sorry. Beef, personally.
Beef.
You need a whole
Okay.
blood ox after this.
two, two, 2 beefs, 2 chickens, a fish, and what about you? And she looks at Gorg.
I say in Orcish, what would you like to eat?
Food.
It's for an order.
Oh,
Apple juice.
what do they have?
Oh, pumpkin.
They kind of list out the stuff that she said.
Fish.
I wouldn't know, but
Made in common.
She looks and goes, "Okay, 2 fish, 2 chicken, 2 beef.
sounds
Alright.
perfect.
You guys don't want any carbs, no like bread rolls or anything.
You look like a bunch of elves to you.
Bread, please.
I would take
Bread?
some.
Bread. You points at Yodwith and Carl.
No bread.
No bread.
Yeah.
No bread.
Slap
No,
on
thank
stomach.
Okay. She goes, vegetables, grilled vegetables, skewers.
Always.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone. Okay. All right.
Can't
skewers
go
for
wrong with a
everyone.
good veggie.
Roasted
Get back.
or grilled? Boiled
Wait,
Grilled.
for what?
for
Grilled.
the vegetables.
Roasted, please.
Roasted, grilled. Okay, cool. And she goes and she writes all this down in like a pen. She goes, "Ooh, this is gonna be fun." And she goes, "Okay, so I got this." She lists off your order, exactly what you guys have said. Does that sound good?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And
Kenny.
she goes back.
Oh.
I have an idea of whose dad this chick is.
What?
Really good at cooking food.
What gave it away? Was it me going?
She runs off to the back and she prepares a massive oven. Like it is huge. It has a sort of like cat-like nature to it with like ears for the exhaust ports and the area where the flame and like the coal goes inside is like a grill almost, and then the opening is like the mouth with like hard like stone stove, and she gets all the ingredients out of like the storage because they're not fully out. And then sets it up. She goes, "Oh man, this." She talks back to you guys and goes, "Well, if you're ever feeling like you're in real if you're like in some real trouble, just take a bit to eat this, and you should feel right as rain."
Of course. How long will this take again?
Oh,
12 hours?
say about. I bet you I could. She looks at you and goes, "The old man said about 12 hours a day. I can do this in like 5."
Well, one of us should be back to pick it up, but I appreciate the effort.
Oh, for sure. And she looks at her. She looks at like these containers, like segmented containers. and one of them has like a cup in there with like a or like a pitcher almost like a sealed pitcher of like traveling with liquid, like a almost like a water skin but with wood.
Mm.
And she goes, "And is this big enough for your party? What do you guys want to drink?"
Ale.
Ale, I guess.
Ale,
Yeah.
ale.
Water.
I look at Gorg.
I can give you a water skin. That's okay.
Yeah, sure.
You would with?
You're muted.
You're mudded.
Hey, fucko, you're muted. Yeah, bro, I try to act up when you're muted.
I'll take I'll take just water, please.
2 waters. Okay. I'll give you guys 2 water skins.
Energy.
A thing of ale. That's fine. All right, cool. Thank you. And writes it down. Runs back to the end. She gets all the things separated. It's like this the segmented containers. She's like, "Is this big enough?" And kind of shows it to you from across the room. It fits. It's maybe about this big, this thick, and it's covered like a bento box.
Perfect.
Cool. And goes and she runs off. Simui looks at you like, that kid, she's promising. Anyways, is there anything else you guys would need?
How much for these?
Oh, 10 for both. There's about 5 in each box.
I can get this. And I'll give him 20 gold.
It's 10 for both.
Oh, yeah, I'm sliding across 10.
Takes it.
Cameron, Cameron, I want you to know, as soon as you said the last name, I hit the fucking camera with one of these.
I saw you, bro. I wrote this in. I was like, oh, that'd be a cool mechanic for a general store. He looks at you and goes, is there anything else you guys would like?
Perfect.
We have tools and any sort of like tools that you need for tinkering over that way. There's some game sets over that way, and there's some stuffed animals in the back if you guys really want something like that.
No, we're good.
All right,
I don't need none of that.
I'm broke.
I ain't no liberal.
then
I got plenty of money, but I don't need that.
he goes.
All right,
not like
you
that.
should give me your money, bro.
He goes and he's like, all right, well, if that'll conclude that.
Wait, there's tools, he said? We're gonna go look for some wood carving tools.
Pretty easily you find them. You know what they look like.
I grab the set. How much will this run me?
15. It's a set of. It's
Yeah,
like a.
no.
It's like a full kit, like everything you would need. 15.
Actually, does he have
yeah.
a brewer's supplies?
You can ask.
No. I go up to him and I'm like, "Do you have brewing supplies?"
Of course. It's over there back with the tools.
Actually, before I go, I'm like, "How much would they cost?"
Not many people use them. I'm trying to get rid of them, so 10.
Deal. And I go over and grab the brewing supplies and I fucking put down 10 gold and I got 1 gold left in my name now.
He goes, well, thank you, miss. And the kit's kind of small. It's like brewing supplies. I would imagine be like a little set of like what do you call those? Like I'm blanking on the name, but they're like mini tongs, you know. You'd use them to like pull out like a splinter or something, something like that.
Tweezers.
Tweezers. There you go. Thank you. There's like a set of tweezers. There's like a small little scalpel. you would see kind of like a mortar and pestle, um, and there is also a small little like burner looking thing.
Nice. I'm set, bro. I'm actually set right now.
The I would imagine you would place the 15 gold. Dude.
Yeah.
Okay. He takes it. He goes, well, I appreciate all you guys' patronage. Good luck on any adventure that you guys have. He goes, all right. Well,
Thank you.
if you excuse me, and he goes to the game set and he's organizing like chessboards and decks of cards and different things like that, dice sets, and like setting up for the day. What do you guys want to do?
I go over
All the
to
while
Abel.
they're doing this, all the while, like while they're shopping, I'm kind of just sitting outside because I have no use for anything. Man. I'm still like finishing up carving up like little like holes through like the base of like the point of my arrow. I'm still doing that.
Okay.
It does not make them fragile. It's just like a tiny little hole that's like slanted outwards.
Okay. All right. Then you guys leave the general store, and as you guys are leaving, you hear kind of loud voices coming from your right. If you were to look, you would then see some robed, tattooed men surrounding this elven man in kind of like what would look like robes of some sort, like some sort of like scholar's robes.
What kind of tattoos do they have?
From
Yeah.
this distance, it's hard to make out, but you can just tell that like their whole body is just kind of like covered in these dark marks.
Can I try to listen in what they're saying? If they're being loud.
You wouldn't need a perception check for that. They're not far from here. They're maybe like out this way.
Hmm.
I'd say the entrance to the shop is right here. So they're out.
Let's go.
They're like here. Ooh.
He got one.
The from
We're
just
so bad.
from just you listening, Yodwith, you would see that they're tatted up. There are dragons kind of going around their arms, coiling around. Some of them have like flowers with scales behind them, and they look very much like this.
Is it the fucking Yakuza, bro?
Yeah, we better fight Cosmic Kira right now.
Wait, like tiger roll, the tiger dropped, whatever.
Yeah, we're about to get Tiger dropped. Negates all damage. We will lose. All of
We
us.
will lose.
They
The
look
100th gorilla, no, the 99th gorilla looking at the fucking.
The
Nah, I fucked with it
Japanese
twice.
man. You know, the
you would see
fucking-
that they look like this. More so like the ones that are covering up the entire.
I don't see shit, bro.
So
Point at the butt cheek.
it's like
Where's
they're-
it at, bro?
You would only see like from your.
I see that side boob.
They're like stomach.
Yeah.
they're like stomach up to like their torso, coiling around the arms. You would see like tigers and like snakes. It's very like scaly looking creatures, kind of wrapping around. Some of them have like flowers going from like coiling around and like going around their torso. But you and Havel would be able to hear them saying, "What are you doing, old man? You gonna come around and keep bothering everyone?"
Are they talking to me?
No, they're talking to the elven man.
Okay.
They're kind of just like surrounding him, preventing him from like moving anywhere. And he's just kind of sitting
I'm,
there with like a book.
I'm already heading over.
Yeah, me too. I'm right
Oh,
fucking
okay.
with.
Hearing
already
footsteps- Hearing footsteps, I would follow. As we walk, I'd be like, guys, what is this?
We don't know yet.
Fucking
No game
ruffians.
plans.
Like extend the
riff
arm
raff.
cannon.
As you're getting, as you're getting closer, you would see that they're the same ones from the tavern that you met yesterday, or that you had perceived yesterday, being quiet and just sitting at a table.
Oh yeah.
You yell out
Um,
as soon as they're close enough. Oi!
They look back and go,
Clear
The
off,
fuck
you
are you now
bastards!
doing?
"What do you want, Stubby?"
Unless you want to take a deep breath through your fucking chest, I suggest you fuck off.
He bites his lip and just kind of like who the hell is this guy supposed to be talking to me? And he goes, "What do you want, kid?"
Kid.
You want
I start charging it up.
The
Like I
sigil,
said.
the sigil on your candy goes, "Shoo." And he goes, "Whoa, what are you gonna do with that?"
You want to fucking see?
You would hear voices
And I kind of
around
walk
you.
up and I'm like, I'm like, okay, that's true. There's no need to escalate the situation so quickly. We just ask that you, we don't want to kill anybody in the town fucking square right now. We just ask that you leave the old man alone.
He's not
No
old.
need to
Look at
harass me,
him.
bud.
He's an elf. He's been alive for probably 1,000 years. He's lived long enough, don't you think?
I look at him and I ask him in Elven, like, is everything okay? Like, what are they bothering you for?
He just goes in there. He's like, "Don't worry about me. They're just causing trouble."
I've dealt with trouble like that almost my whole life. I can understand. Right? And I'm just trying to offer like reassurance, trying to figure out
He's like, "Thank you."
kind of like what he needs.
Although you would hear people around saying, "Someone get the guard."
and hearing that, putting a hand on Fred's shoulder. Now, man,
Your mic kind of cutting out a little bit. I'm sorry.
it, hearing that sentence, he would kind of move forward and put a hand on Flintbeard's shoulder and just go, "I suggest that we break apart, pretend like this never happened. To feel like, no, not that. You would say, I feel like if guards get involved, you guys are gonna be in the same shitload of trouble. More trouble than we will. So let's just take it easy."
He's right. We haven't been in this town long enough. Causing trouble like this is gonna make us stand out
He's the
way more than we already do.
the one to your right. You see him. He's got like a scar going from here, and then a scar going down across his face, and he's bald. And
Oh, ew.
ew. But his head is like tatted as well. And he goes, "Oh, what? You gonna back off?"
If you guys don't clear off, I'm gonna start with Baldy, and then I'll work my way down the chain.
Trust me, you won't like how this ends.
He looks.
I
And he
suggest
goes,
we all just back away.
He just goes, "If this old guy really means that much to you, sure. We'll do whatever you want."
Hey, we don't gotta put our hands on and be strong. We know who we are.
And this one knows who
We don't
he is.
like bullies.
He
Bullies are dumb. I hate you guys.
he would-
Throw the shit bomb at him.
he would look,
said, we gotta do this.
he would
Oh,
point and he
man.
goes, "I don't know who you guys are. I don't really care, but I know who this one is."
What? What could this man? What could he
Oh.
possibly done?
And he just looks.
I look at him. I'm like, well, that's it. You're done talking. Like that's what you're not gonna explain. Like I gotta.
I don't have to
like, mock-
explain
I gotta
myself to
mock
you.
him. Flipbeard blast his shit smooth off. I'm just like, I'm mad.
Just off top.
The elven
clean.
man would look and he goes, "It's fine. Just please, I don't need this today."
Was that an elven or
I
was
draw
it-
my
is it-
pistol. Or I'm aiming both.
And he goes,
All right, clear
"Oh,
off.
big man's using a gun, huh?"
Oh, he says that like the.
He grabs your barrel, you would see the tattoo around his arm glow with a fiery orange yellowish. And he covers the barrel and presses the barrel into itself, rendering it inoperable.
And when that's it, like as
You just like kick
fucking-
him in the balls.
and as soon as I see that go down, I immediately like kind of like place my hand on my crossbow and I draw it, and now I've got these like I'm ready. I'm so fucking. I
As you
draw like my
guys-
crossbow.
As you guys are doing this, he kicks him in the balls, and he's just, ugh. He relishes in the pain of,
Fucking weirdo.
and he's just like,
Ooh.
ugh, and he crushes the barrel further.
Wait, isn't...
As
I
you,
thought I could use like my push when I make an unarmed attack.
maybe, I'm not sure.
Like push them or make them go prone.
The,
No.
you're going to do this, or
Well, I thought that with the unarmed strike, you could do that.
it says enhanced unarmed strike, so I don't know. We'll just say for this instance that you do, until we figure that out. But you push him back. He steps back like two, 3 steps, almost bumping into the elven man, and he goes, "I messed with your little toy now, huh? Now, right? Either you guys scram or..." And as soon as you hear him say that, you can hear like, kind of like, stomping, like,
Yeah.
and
Marching.
there are at least, from what Havel can tell, Havel, you sense that there's about 5 or 6.
Do I get like this feeling like a little bit for? I would grab both, with blades and Flintbeard's shoulder and push tone. Guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Or
The- The robed men in front of you go, "Shit, let's go. We don't need to bother ourselves with them." And they go off to the side, blending in with the bustling nature of the square.
You bloody cowards!
I kind of, as I'm walking backwards, I am watching where they go to try and see, like, if I can maybe follow them. Not follow them, like, literally, but follow them, like with my eyes, seeing, like, if I can see, like, the general direction in which they're leaving. Or if they go into, like, a building or something. Do I notice anything like that?
They went around the store, around the general store, because you guys are in the back of the general store, or like the front, which the back of it would be facing the square.
Okay.
So they go around the back and
Yeah, so they
Kinda
they,
walk this.
they go past this like patch of grass around, and they go into the crowd of people in the square. And I would say that you lose them.
Really quick, I want... Actually, I don't know if it's worth it. Never mind.
The elven man looks at you and goes, pushes up like his glasses, and he goes, in a shaky voice, he goes, "I appreciate," in common, he goes, "I appreciate that you guys would stand up for me. Usually I can stand up for myself, but not against them. They've been a real thorn in my ass."
this is a reoccurring issue.
It's just been because it's just some past issues. It's fine. And he holds out his hand and he goes, "I'm Vulin. Vulin Vitalatry. And that's where we're gonna end the session."
No! I hate you!
So wait, what the fuck did you do to my gun?
He rendered it inoperable. It's not unfixable, but like if you were to
Mending work?
does not work
If
only
I-
on holes?
What?
Isn't that only work on holes? Let me see.
It says, as long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it.
I wouldn't say it's a tear or break. It's more like it's just moving the
Oh, and it
material like
is-
this.
It is a magic item, too.
Okay.
So, if that...
Mending says
Because it can't physically repair a magical item. Oh wait, it can repair a magic item, but it can't
Yeah.
restore the magic.
says it can physically repair a magical item or construct, but the spell cannot restore magic to such an object. I don't think your pistol's magical. It's a normal pistol, right?
Well, I infused it with
I'd
what's
say
it called?
I'd say the infusion doesn't affect. It would still be infused, but it wouldn't affect the pistol itself because the pistol itself is just a base weapon. Like if Carl were to put runes on a greatsword, if he were to take off the rune, it would still be a greatsword. I'll say for this instance, you can use it.
Okay. Just so I don't forget for next time where I'm gonna shoot him and then the bullet goes straight up in the air.
Yeah.
Fuck.